Is YouTube on? I cannot tell. Looks like it should be on. Right. Oh, I just moved. Hey Brian. Hope your weekend went well. Appreciate the chat or the comment on the video. Man. I woke up early today because I like misscheduled my interview or job interview. That was tomorrow. Or that was today, but it was tomorrow. Like woke up nice and early, like got prepped and everything, and then just like hopped on the call, and then I was like, why isn't the call starting yet? And then I realized, oh, it's a full day later. Very embarrassing mistake. That's fine though. I just basically can't stream late tonight for the live stream reaction. I'll just end up reacting to it, probably get video separately or something. I could live with that. Not too big of a deal. Yeah. Hey, Minchog. Hope your weekend was good. Hope you got more interviews. We'll be both free one day of this torture. Start minimizing more stuff, see if it helps the early lag. No interviews aware. Never mind, one tomorrow, that's it. Maybe we both have good interviews tomorrow. Looking for 2 last event choices for Golden Memories over Burn. And then 2 legendary arena equipment. Good luck. I should probably start doing those, honestly, but whatever. I like finally took a closer look at them, and they seem pretty straightforward, but yeah. I think I can only find or figure out properly once I'm handling them. Super hard RNG, yeah, because it's all like second half, right? Very annoying stuff. Oh no, is it first half or second half? I think it's first half. If I remember properly. Also, I just remember I went to boil water. Let me boil that, or let me grab the hot water really quickly. Give me a second. Full game load. You're stuck on Liar and Bell choices for interior events? That sucks. Yeah, I think for those equipment and then carry them 80% of the way through the run. Oh, because you have to hold them at the end of the run. I thought for some reason it would apply regardless, but that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds obnoxious. Really, there's not much you can do about that, besides just pray for the RNG. Let's see how this Terra goes. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with farming, for obvious reasons. Also, I found out that Ray's passive isn't actually multiplicative; it's additive. So the translation or the wording on it's still very incorrect, or is very incorrect. So she's just actually not that good for 9 as I thought she was. I'll still take her as like a deck thinner for like a 3-team deck, but I do have to probably hit this Beryl run instead then to make sure that I can actually kill everything. Otherwise I have to kind of high-key go for one shot and then make Ray the first game support. Very annoying thing to find out. Like, very annoying that they did a bunch of half measures for translations in this game. It is what it is, though. Random stuff. Trying to hit up the speedruns always. We're trying to go look for Divine Massacre, specifically. Divine Massacre, a few options. So we're not looking at stuff here. Actually, did I mess up? I only had a 2 cost. Looking for Divine Massacre Hue. Then Guilty Pleasure on Beryl with a +1 AP Divine, or draw one. I'm still not convinced which one's better. I think either actually works. Because the draw 2 lets me play Beryl and have a good start still, and then the +1 AP lets me play a 3 card 9. So let's see how it goes, or how it labs out. Probably just decide the 9 build, depending on the Beryl build I hit. Because I do want to... I don't know. I think I can also adjust the Beryl build, like, reactively, if I'm being honest. I'm going to take this without building a support. Oh. Alright, Weeks reset. Refined. This is pretty good. Increased damage of exhaust cards on 9. Although... Oh, it's better anyways, because otherwise I have to do some weird stuff on here. Maybe I'll reroll the 9 build. If we can get the +1 or 1 AP refund, then I'll probably reset 9 here. Also a very scary map. Bulwark, Consumed, Bulwark, Strong. Okay, it's not that bad. Vol Met would have made this pretty annoying, but... Okay, yeah, Vol would have actually one-shot me. In fact, the mob still wants to one-shot me. Holy... Why do they load in with like 300 damage per attack mobs? Dude. Wait, I actually got 100-0 by these mobs. I should have attacked the damage mobs first, I guess. That's my bad. They didn't even have Vuln. Well, this is the sunset anyways. Not a big deal then. BC, Divine Epiphany, meaningless. See me heal. Naruto's not really good at burst healing, sadly, so I might just die. That was crazy though. I didn't realize this mouse gonna hit so hard. I thought strong was... Maybe it was strong mobs. I didn't really read those properly. Maybe those were doing more damage, and I didn't realize until it was too late. I'm definitely dead at this rate. I should have saved this. Well, I didn't have any healing in hand. Let's see. Got a little bit of healing. Nardra, I think there's one more basic I have that heals. Oh, I still have meal time. Thinking about healing back. Not too bad. Some people are theorizing that like Charge Strike could be a funny meme. Also an AP thing. Okay, it's a dead run then. Or probably a dead run. I don't know if there's a point in resetting. Maybe I'll refresh. No, we're at the float thing. I'm trying to think what the good timing or how far go for Beryl stuff and 9 stuff, because the issue with 9 is that like even if I hit the Divine Full Massacre, it's kind of like I do still have to hit really good items outside of that. So this 9 build might actually be like the longest term thing of the entire Great Rift. So there's a high chance I should be building 9 the entire time. Oh well. Everyone's like good doing laundry today. I'm gonna start my laundry like 3 hours ago, but one of my neighbors already had their stuff in the machine. Oopsies. Food? Yeah, some yogurt. Yogurt. I still can't believe that raise thing is not the correct term. Oh well, it is what it is. Do I flash 9? Probably not. The verb flash 9 sounds a lot worse than it actually is. Thought shield from Experience Strike. I always feel like Experience Strike gives shield, honestly. Not really a card that gives shield applications. Can I hit spacebar? I can. Okay, I need to start using spacebar more to like relieve my right hand from all the clicking. I feel like my wrists are so weak. I can feel the even just playing this game casually. My left hand or my right hand just like aches a bit on the joints. The little clicking I do when I span through events. My other hand's like completely untouched. Okay. Either reroll Beryl. Probably start rerolling Beryl. Actually I don't know who. Okay, whatever. I'll focus on this concept. And he's not like pivoting for no reason. I'm pretty confident that I want to go for the Beryl build. Like, I think the 9 build will always be improvable, but the Beryl build should be easier to find. Which could be wrong, but it should be good for Beryl. Probably dodge the heart event. Squid Boy. What would I want from Squid Boy? Probably just the gun. Or yeah, probably just gun for Beryl. This Beryl build's already incorrect, so I don't know if it's gonna be that useful. Beryl's already wrong. Let's kill. Basis twice. Like crit, it'll kill. If they don't crit, then it'll be a lot of stress. And then what was crit though? Not too bad. Doesn't really matter what you take here, because you're only experience strike if you're playing the real build. It's gun. Alright. Guess we're just praying for Beryl then. Yeah, okay. Hope that we can flip Beryl to something useful. That means we can go into interior for a little bit. I'm not going to go into interior, because I can keep this particular... Actually, no, is that true? It might bug out is the only problem. Because this is the other snack time I want, but not really that good until... I'd rather see the other one, for sure. Yeah, I need the draw one, Divine Epiphany. The other snack time. Gun is pretty rare. I think it's probably worth going for it, because it is a high roll. Be a pretty fatty high roll. And then I can always solve the Boom with somebody else or with the sadism. I think Beryl, no, Beryl can't have the sadism if she has supposed to be 9 with the sadism. Because 9's the one that has way more space. So this would be +1 AP Beryl with 180 in the thing. Hey Chase. Lord shaky, no, stop! Don't open that bottle. Nice crit. Double crit? Definitely double crit. Or was that a crit? I don't even know. You watched a show that replaced Sente and it sucked? I heard people talking, I thought I saw good reviews for it. Or like people saying that like, actually maybe I'm wrong. I might have missed all the way. Red. That sucks though. I didn't realize they replaced Sentai. Spent 13 hours for another Divine plus HL variant. Got the DPS. Not the one that comes to hand from the... Oh, that sucks, man. That's what Flash is for, I suppose. I'm kidding, it's okay. Funny. I think it's still really opening found. What was the logic again? If I have opening found, softy, flash slash, charge shot. I want 1 spore. That to delete opening found. If I compete with Common Rider anytime soon, fair. It has an entire legacy to build up to, so not too bad, I guess. If it's doing alright to start, then it's good, successful first run, I suppose. There's more of a problem when it's like absolute trash and took away a beloved franchise. I just realized I should be taking the retain. I should still be taking the retain because I need to, because the Ray build's not good enough. I kind of forgot. I kind of agreed with my run already. I should probably still do the 1 copy of draw 3 and everything else draw 1 and retain, but we probably need to. I really need to make it like a decent quality stuff deck. I was too busy thinking about like chasing Super Fist when I do need to get like a decent alternative beforehand before I really start chasing it. Well, just for this Beryl thing at least, just because of the realization that Ray's not good enough, or rather that Ray doesn't meet standards. Looking for it. I should have done it earlier. That's my bad. Max one time. These are all wrong. Agony is useless. I guess I decided on this run because the gun's pretty important. I just don't know if it's that important. I guess the main thing is, like, I don't think there's any better... I don't think there is a better item for Beryl. So that's why I'm really attached to the idea of having the gun. Because what else am I going to run if it's not the gun? And if I'm already down to scuff, like, the other portion of the build, then... Let's see. I've already burned so many meditates. These are also all wrong again. Yeah, the only other option is to get the crit dagger. Gun's like by far the best generic buff, but yeah, I need to take retain one. Okay, might as well take this one then. Need a fish for... If I'm playing it this way, I need a fish for the other thing. When you start your Nikkei stream, never. That game's never being reinstalled for me. You don't like butts? The butts aren't for me, I guess. No, at least not in that game. A little too, the gameplay wasn't for me, I guess. I, like, had more fun playing the freaking Vampire Survivor mode than I did playing the actual game. And I already have, like, games that take an infinite time, such as, you know, Galzo Nightmare. Maybe a different life I would have played Nikkei. Not on this one. Also, like, there's like one guy in Suchi's community that like really turned me off of playing. Well, it's not really Nikkei's fault, but he was like talking up Nikkei, and it seems like the main joy of playing Nikkei is that you join a PvP guild and like you have to compete with whales, and that game is super whale heavy if you're committing to that, and does not seem very good. Imagine playing for the story. I mean, I heard it was good. No, like the Nikkei story is good, isn't it? Said later today on your post? Yeah, I'm sure I did. I believe that one for sure. Spoiled. No, it's not. I've heard from a lot of people that it's a good story, but I think you're the first person that's saying the story is bad. Don't get me wrong, like I don't have a stake in it either way, but it is funny seeing that you're saying it's bad. It's like because I'd sooner believe it's bad than it's good, but like I've had a lot of friends go like, yeah, Nikkei's was actually a decent story. Good to, oh, compared to story gotchas, yeah. GFL has story? Like, see, GFL was a game that I played for the butts when I was younger. I can't admit that much. I did play GFL like way back then. GFL lore is huge? Honka. I believe that. It's just funny to see, or like, it's a bit scary. I'm like fighting this. Can I kill it? I really rather not take damage from this guy. Like crit. Failed in crit. Well. Alcia? Oh, Alcia crit. It's always the 9 side that will carry through. I see on meditate to fix the charge shot, I suppose. Okay, nice. Not the perfect barrel build by any means, but definitely gonna be better than the ray options, I believe. Especially if I hit the lamp. Is it lamp or I always forget what it is. Whatever one gives you more damage and you play 5 skill cards in one turn. If I hit that on this arena, this is like a very strong generic barrel build just to have. Okay, my barrel's crit rate is 0, no? Hey, Ahmed. Hey, Juke. I said hey, I looked at Ahmed and say hey, Ahmed instead. Dude, I'm losing it. There's also a way they could have played that off. Just by saying that I meant hey, comma, Ahmed. But... These stories not that bad, but it's not good. There's a few stories. Very few stories in both game and main events. I think Narja's story was good. I think Narja's story was, like, very good. But they lost me at Luke's story. And I don't feel like reading, like, Luke's story actually is, like, I went through the high of reading Narja's story, and it was, again, very generic. I think it was, like, very good generic. But I feel so betrayed by Luke's story. Like, Luke's story was such trash, in my opinion. Part of a conflict? Almost. It's not gonna be good. It's not good enough, but... Trauma stories are the best. Yeah, I think all the... I mean, the women have had good trauma stories, and the one man has had a terrible trauma story. Like, I have no respect for Luke's trauma story at all. Like, that was actually... In my opinion, it was actually just terrible. I mean, they could... Oh, wait. It's actually perfect. I'm not going for the full 180. This guarantees I get the draw 3. And I flip the Epiphany. The games for story has always seemed weird to me. It's like stories in most MMORPGs. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's like, again, it's like... I can see why people get very invested in gacha stories because at a certain point, it's like, it's nice to play a game because you put so much more of yourself into a game than you would into like a gacha or into a book, right? I know that like plenty of books do have people put in like people do get invested into books and stories, like that is a real thing, but I think gaming is like a different medium where people do care a lot, like because that's like your character, that's your effort. We can see why people are really like oddly into game stories because you put in more investment, like emotional investment into games. Usually play for story, but CZN's too good gameplay wise, yeah. CZN's like only claim to fame is the fact that stories or that its gameplay is like very, very decent. For especially for a gacha game. Like oddly very good for a gacha game. It's weird for me that games constantly have to introduce new characters all the time. They have to find like possibly every new character into overall lore, getting really all over the place. League of Legends. Real. Spam skip button. Yeah, I mean I spam skip button for story events, but I mean like they had a thing where like they wanted you to do a video. Cause like I end up like chasing around the the proverbial bag in this game specifically, right? So I'm always like chasing around like I'm always like, or now since I came home from the New Year's, I'm like trying to do the missions so I can have a bank of resources to like pull, obviously eventually for Tenebria, which inevitably comes out. But not my bad, obviously. I'm gonna take draw 3. I might just try to do draw 1, worst comes to worst. If I had to do 4 copies, then as long as I get the spores, I'm happy. Fine. 30% chance to draw 1 exhaust cards. I might honestly take this. Wait, do I have enough removes? I haven't gotten propagation yet. I have one more removal. I have two. I need two removes. I want to take this in case there's exhaust cards or like curses. I think being able to deny curses is really important. Or status effects, because there might be a big status effect thing going on. That's less the issue than all non-canon having gachas. When you pull characters, main character didn't even meet, or age stuff doesn't help you, and story character didn't even meet Felipe and Co yet. Yeah. To be clear, like, I'm not very big in gacha story at all. Like, it's not really a story. I've never actually read through a gacha story. Like, I think Limbus is the only one where, like, I played it for the express reason that I'm going to try and read every bit of the story that's inside of it. And unfortunately, that also just means that, like, I've not played Limbus at all. Because that's how generically uninvested I am into gacha stories. Like, I have a lot of friends that really like Limbus. I really want to make sure that, like, I read Limbus properly when I play it. But because, like, when I play gacha games, I'm only here for, like, the gameplay or, like, the theory crafting for the most part. Like, I don't play gachas for the sake of, like, the gacha themselves, right? I'm literally only here for the gameplay and theory crafting. So, like, when I have to play gacha to, like, actually, like, for example, like, Reverse 1999, I'm still playing that. But I have not full cleared the Beryl story because I really want to read it. But because I want to read it, I haven't, like, done it all, so I'm, like, actually really inefficient right now in that game. But it's like this weird split where I really want to get into the story, but because I genuinely don't actually care that much, it's, like, preventing me from playing the game properly. I don't have enough skill to play Project Moon games. I mean, I think a lot of people don't, to be fair. Isn't that, like, kind of like the meme with Project Moon? Like, whenever we watch Shuchi's stream and they talk about Project Moon or Limbus Company, someone's always like, oh yeah, just win rate. And I barely know what that means. But all I know about just win rating is that, like, it's something to do with, like, the way that you, like, choose the gameplay or, like, choose the attack style or something, right? So I think there's, like, ways to play Limbus Company where, like, you can eventually brute force with, like, proper, like, just, like, over leveling or, like, just proper meta teams. But I have heard that if you want to play Limbus, like, be up to date, I know that, like, being up to date is very important for Limbus Company, so, like, you have to actually read the game and play the game properly to not get spoiled by, like, YouTubers and everything. Win rate is 90% of playing Limbus, yeah. And the last 10%, like, destroys people that are used to the 9%. Pretty funny. Limbus is a game I really want to play and enjoy, like, genuinely, but I just do not have the willpower. Like, I know that Salem, like, when he was playing through it, he, like, was asking me to play constantly, and I was like, okay, I'll try it. And then I played Chapter 1, and then I never played it again. And I do feel bad about that, but, like, I mean, I know he knows this thing against them. It's just like the, like, I don't want to play a gacha game for the story. That's actually, like, kind of the reason why I even tried Nikkei to begin with, because I was like, oh, maybe the story's good enough to, like, keep me interested, and then I just didn't bother. And then I tried playing, I played HSR properly. Yeah, okay, I actually played all of HSR and, like, skimmed through the story for HSR. And that's another game where it was like, was it even worth it? Because, like, I'm, like, tired of HSR now. I haven't even played the last patch of 3.0. I haven't played the new quest either. I'm just, like, tired of it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't read, it's really funny. Gacha player reading? No, never. This is 50 points. This would solve my problem, but my initial draw problem. Do I ever take this? I have, if I do I'm removing 8. Or rather, removing... Oh, I removed 5. Oh, wait, I removed 5? I removed 4. Removed 5. So 80 plus 50, 130. 130, 170, 190. I'm already over. If I do 4 times, I'm over. But this could be the place of the 4th dupe. 50, 50, 70, 50, 70, 150, 50 plus 20 from those. Then I also need the neutral card still. So it'd be like this plus neutral card is 70 plus the 2 refinements is 90 plus the 4 moves is 170. So I can hammer, so I actually can take this. Oh, but it's 1 mana. Will that be a problem? I think it actually is a problem too, 1 mana. I can't take this if it's 1 mana. Never mind. Build up math for what? Nothing. I thought it was 0 mana. The issue is when you're not in the mood to follow the story and GFL drops a new event with lots of it, you need to speedrun it. Is GFL 2 a good game? Because all I see about GFL 2 is like the gooning aspect. Like, I'm sure it's a good game, but like... okay, I know there's lore, obviously, from GFL. I know there's like probably a good story, but it's the same thing as like Brown Dust 2. No one ever talks about, or I never see anyone really talk about GFL unless they talk about the gooning. Like, ever. I've never seen anyone talk about the GFL 2 story or the lore, unless like you just happen to be in a conversation about the story lore. Also, like, this isn't, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I was just thinking, like, how much of, like, game lore or, like, these, like, larger infinite story dump lore, how much of those games are more of a... Should I take this? I do. I'm trying to get the, Let me get a spore generator. Oh, beautiful. I actually hit the spore generator. What was I gonna say? Oh wait, this actually boosts my... Wait, does it give my 2 chance? I took this upgrade. I don't have enough mana to play this. I kind of have to play it. I didn't think about that. That unlimited firepower is gonna cost me mana to play. I only have 3 AP. My build's already fine-tuned for 9, playing everything every turn, so I have to like grief 1 turn to play that. It's kind of ugly, actually. I think I'm really distracted right now by the game. We have said like things like halfway and then stops halfway every time. That's what happens. You like restart stream after a weekend or after 1 day, I suppose. It's all the cards removed. It's never plucked in mythic. I could just delete it then. We'll probably just do the tech then. We'll just delete unlimited firepower. Well, Beryl twice in a row has gotten the funny bug. I think about it. We'll meditate to see if we can get the draw 3, draw 2. Oh. This is good, but I no longer need it. Take draw 2, draw 2. We're guaranteed to draw this or the spore. And then we just let that fall to the deck. Delta 4. Try looking on YouTube, GFL story recap, you'll spend hours trying to understand well, lots of politics, experiments and such. GFL 2 has become a good game too, so we kind of both. Oh, so what I was saying is like, I forget the exact like specifics, but I remember saying, oh, okay. I can take those. Agony though. Probably +1 next turn. I can use this. I was drawing next turn. Okay, this actually ends up being a very good barrel deck. So like my issue with, not really issue, but like the thing I was wondering about was with gaming in general, even just stories in general. Like I've seen someone talk about how like the story of Dark Souls, people say it's deep, or people say it's very expansive, but it's actually not, because it's like a bunch of like flavor text and like one-liners that the or like just like again like side stories that the that some writer or some game developer put in on like random lore text. So like, I guess I'm wondering like if GFO is like that, where whether it's actually the story itself that's expansive, or if it's like a bunch of small lore text that exists as you play the game, like on like your equipment and maybe like the girls' bios, that like are actually what is considered deep. I think that actually is like an interesting distinction for. I can't play that. That's the last card. It's conversations. But I mean, I guess in gaming, like, isn't that very similar to the lore dumps? Because like it's not something that's happening in the story itself. It's something that the game's telling you, oh yo, like this happened in the past, but you never really get to, like, you aren't the person who's actually experiencing it. You're just being told about it in retrospect. So it's like me saying that, let's say CZN just like one day drops a patch where like every piece of gear gets like 4 sentences about like some random historical event that happened in the game. Would that then mean that CZN's story is deep, or actually has very expensive lore? Because we now have like a bunch of headcanon that we can now have. Oh, I missed. That's fine. Just guarantee all the draw then. This is my worry about duplicating these like this. I got great on the guilty pleasure. Scuffed bill is scuffed. I don't really mind. I take the shield for call it. Well, yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like, 20 crit. Holy shit! This is like the best DPS line I've ever seen. I think my crit's gonna be 0, but isn't this kind of insane? 20% crit damage? Damn. I've only hit the correct retain. Wow, I actually got a sick ass run, but I lost it because of the retain. I mean, I'm guaranteed to draw everything now, I think, on turn 1, but I lose all the retain power. I lose a third, which is a big deal, but whatever. I can always get a better thing. You live most of it as the commander? Okay, I see. Okay, I see. I can live with that. That makes a lot more sense. Or that is like acceptable for me. To like actually give to a game as real lore. That is YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Open the thing it usually takes, and then when it's there instead. If anyone forgot what I was looking for, I'm looking for this specifically for Beryl at the moment. Which is probably gonna be very unlikely, but this is what I was gonna try and grab. Oh, but then the issue was that's right. I have to keep the opening found. Oh, but what was the problem again? If I keep opening found, I don't have spores to play this, and I wanted spores. That was the entire problem. For, what was it? Softy? Let me just write this down really quickly. Softy, Hugh, and then the charge shot. Yeah, I don't have enough space to keep opening found. So I need opening found as a upgrade, but then I have my grief. Probably keeping opening found as an upgrade is that it might grief me. That was the entire problem. Yeah. So I can't have spores with it like this. It's kind of ugly. A lot of chocolate, buddy. How about some vegetables? No, don't think so. Denied. I guess I actually do wonder about that take, Pompello. Like, would you say that it's expansive lore if it's all based on like flavor text or like like not events that happen or like an actual like not progression of events, but more of just like details that are told you after the fact. So it's like again, like with CZN, like something distracted. Hey Dubkin. So I'm trying to do a thing, right? I always make sure to check YouTube Chatter's channel, see if there's like a different name. I can't pronounce Korean, so I have no idea how to. I'm not gonna bother trying. But I'll try and check a new Chatter's YouTube channel just in case it's different. But yeah. So it's like if I were to open CZN, right, and then now I go to like the Squid Sword, and it talks about like a small, like very abridged version of like some deep, like some ancient war that gave Squid his life, and why he's like a invader, like a very brief, like vague blurb. Is that like, do you consider that like actual like lore, but like world, like proper world building, as opposed to me having a chapter in the event where my character is like kidnapped in his sleep by like some Lovecraftian like nightmare, which is like probably more along the lines of like what Cthulhu would do regardless, right? So it's like obviously you'd prefer the latter, but is the first version good enough for it to be considered like proper world building? Because I think with HSR specifically, like I realized at some point that is how HSR is built. HSR is very much built around you paying attention to all these tiny lore bits that genuinely have no like further impact on the story, but people like really hype on the world building because it's like it's probably like some intern like writing like 5,000 words over like a summer session about some random topic that some person gave them a job, like gave them an internship for, right? Because that's what it feels like. But people like really hype up HSR's world building, and like I think it is a pretty accepted fact that no matter how garbage its pacing is and how bad the cutscenes are, like HSR supposedly has very good lore. And I haven't played Arknights, to be fair. I think I've heard that Arknights' word count is actually quite large, but more of the same thing there was like a bunch of like flavor text that exists. You know, like HSR storage gives you similar vibes in CZN. HSR felt like getting waterboarded with proper nouns. but that's what I mean, right? Because like the way HSR abuses its proper nouns, it's like, oh, they gaze upon us, and like in tiny words, it's like, emanator of justice, my balls, like right above it, right? But it's like implying that there's more behind it than there might be in the story presented itself, right? And how it works. Could you elaborate? Because I think again, like I was talking about earlier, how HSR feels like it abuses small lore text. HSR, after you're done with the world, you just go on and forget about it. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you mean with that. I think I'm a bit more generous with HSR because there is a lot of like interactables that exist on the open world, and CZN doesn't have any of that. But I see, I get what you mean, where it's like once you've moved on with the chapter, it's over, it's irrelevant. Like all the things you've learned is like Pokemon, where you just like do a soft reset, right? It's my new Beryl build for the run. Unfortunately, only have 2 of these, but it's probably better than nothing. And I get to draw everything. It's 6 cards. Do I just have to fix the Scuff 9 build then? Check. I think 9. I realized at some point when I was like doing the math, I'm like not proccing the arena enchant because I have more than 18 cards. 7 plus 6 only needs only 5. It only has more. 7, 13. This is 6. 6 plus 5 is 11. Oh no, this is not even the right one. Oh shit, yeah. 6 plus 6, 12. 18 or 19, it's one off. So I need to rebuild the 9 for sure. Arknight's overall world lore is pretty good, but some stories can be hit or miss. I already read that. I read that in my head earlier, but I didn't know if I said it out loud. I guess I'm not really interested in, like... Oh, I actually count this. Oh no, it resets to another 15. Yeah, I heard Arknights, I mean, Chase said earlier about how the character stories for Arknights and Field kind of ruined it for him. Very unfortunate, but totally understandable, if I'm being honest. I still haven't played them myself. I haven't even done the new endgame for it. Man, it's a single run gets everything he ever needs. I've done over 15 not even close. There was not a single Divine Epiphany in that Beryl run. GFL extremely similar to Arknight, or very similar to Arknights in terms of world building. I mean, I played Arknights like first 2 patches and then quit because it was too grindy for me. Because it was before like they had like sweep and stuff, and I didn't like leave my game up for like 30 minutes at a time to play it. But really no. I mean, GFL actually played for a very solid amount of time, like back when I was playing it, but obviously I stopped, and I wasn't playing it for the gameplay, or I wasn't playing for the story, I was playing for the gameplay. I forget who it was. There was like some girl in GFL that I was younger. I was like, she's cute. Let me see if I can remember the name. And how long did it? Oh, wait a second. That's Azure Lane. Wait, who was the Girls Frontline person? The fact that I confused Azure Lane and Girls Frontline is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember. This is way too long ago. I have to ask Voldo. I don't think Voldo would remember either. It's been too freaking long. Played Arknights when it was out and dropped it because of gameplay. Yeah, I heard the game. It's like it is very involved, and it's fine to be very involved in terms of gameplay. But I feel like in the end, it's just like when it's too much effort, it's too much effort. Is what it is. Can't really blame the game. Or can't really blame the players if your game's very involved like that. Interesting how your anecdotal technique farm decks solely works for you alone. Yeah, probably because I have like, besides you, I think I probably have more hours. Or actually, that's not true. I don't know who lurks and who doesn't lurk, but I probably have like, I'm probably like top 5% of game time in Season 2, if not higher. Is it fail multiple times, complete stages, and know when and where enemy spawns? Like, on one hand, I kind of don't mind that. Oh, see, this is what one of those things that Brown was talking about earlier with the events. You have to take this and win the fight with it. I'm doing that for a while. I probably should take this at some point, but... Ow. I still get to play this game a lot. Should cheat with YouTube guides? I mean, there's no shame in cheating with YouTube guides. You still play OG Arknights? I think it's a good... I mean, it's obviously a good game. It's just that... Again, like, for me, it's, like, too much effort. Like, I'm such a loser. I mean, okay, I say this while playing CZN, but that was a bit backwards. But CZN feels involved in some way. My issue with Arknights was that, like, I didn't feel like I was being... I feel like the day-to-day gameplay of Arknights was still too involved. So, like, when I play CZN, I'm, like, actively playing the game. But when I actually played Arknights at the time, like, most of my time was literally just doing, like, experience clears, which I'm sure has long changed, to be fair, but binged Melanie videos because I both my Yap Kings yesterday. I was busy touching grass, and since you got sick, that would be better by now. It's really a tragedy. I think I would like CZN to go down the like Dark Souls type storytelling where they do add flavor text instead of actually pushing or actually push like story, if that makes sense. I feel like I would much prefer that. I feel like CZN's not like the story's already ruined. Like I'm down to have like, or not, I'm not down, but I can live with the Gooner waifus if we have like somewhat engaging like flavor text to go by and like they just minimize the actual story. Like they make it easier, even easier to skip, but like random items will have like good flavor text. That is my dream of this game at the moment. Oh, did I hit already? Did not hit. They should just add Don Quixote to the game. Don Quixote has a lot of fans, I've noticed. I just realized it's kind of be dupes. It's freaking unique. You've been fishing for Kickbox Beryl. What are you going for? I don't think I closed it yet. I'm honestly still like a bit split on this build, but I'm looking at this at the moment. The issue is that like I realize that the issue with this is that I need to have the entire reason to build this is to have spores, but I can't fit spores on this list right now. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to realistically like I don't know. I'm like building with like half a plan. I think it's what I did a second ago, but like slightly more efficient. Or like it's what I did earlier just now, but like slightly better, where ideally I get something like this, a 3-1 split with maybe like this Divine Epiphany to be -1. Like this is like the ideal scenario. This is what I would want for this particular build. But the issue is just like, I don't know, the value is really low. I think realistically, I'm gonna be aiming for this instead. Like some plus AP, 1 AP on something. I don't know. Hard to say. CZN doesn't have PvP. True. I mean, it's like, leaderboard is kind of PvP, right? It's not really PvP, but it's like kind of PvP. Play from all games that have PvP, which CZN technically does, like, yeah. If someone spins copy model with this teacher's RNG, you consider dropping CZN with haste, yeah. I think they need to adjust. I think they need to make it so that I messed up. I don't have money. I noticed my cash being 0. It's really awkward. I was gonna say the I think it's unsustainable. Like this way that we're obligated to like push constantly for like this builds when the theory crafting does go deep, but in order to like before you can even properly theory craft, you have to spend hours making the deck, like literally hours, and I think that's like not sustainable at all. Let's see. I don't know if I read this one, fellow. Original story CZM would have been much better with Cosmic Core and time resets. True, but the director is a piece of poo. Derek Torture is next Willow patch. We get a small mini story to continue the MSQ and we cry waiting 25 more days. Banner's also safe for you to skip, so you can stay for Linnae banner. Who's the is it a rerun? Who's the next character? Let me start to skip. More Gregor enjoyer, but Don makes the big bucks. Blonde woman. Actually, why does Don make the big bucks? I said blonde woman as if that was like an actual reason. I don't know why Don would make the big bucks comparatively. Leaderboard portion of overly balance things. True. You got more brainless form in your chats. You see why you need me to become Mozzie and spread the love. But who's brainless? Like, they're right that there's no true PvP, right? Like, I know what you mean by like leaderboards is PvP, but it's not really PvP. like no one called idle games, like rhythm games, PvP, right? Again, I get what you mean by it being PvP, but like I don't think like ranking. If ranking was PvP, then we'd call stuff like swimming PvP, but we don't, right? I don't, unless you mean someone else who's being brainless, but I don't really see anyone that's like making a bad take, in my opinion. Competitive PvE, yeah, exactly. Competitive PvE, it's not actually like it's not like I get it's PvP in the sense that you're playing versus players, but it's not like a fighting game or like a contest. It's just, or it is a contest, but it's not like a arena style thing. Any activity when you no longer play against other players, then it's PvP. So like, again, I get what you mean, but I feel like it's a very, like, if you were saying that that's a brainless comment to make, I like definitely don't agree with you. Like, I think it's a very fair comment to make. Swimming is PvP is competition? Yeah, okay, but my point is that no one actually calls it PvP. Like, unless we're being pedantic in this specific conversation, no one calls it PvP. I was a swimmer, I was a debater, I did a bunch of competitive things in my life. Nobody called these things PvP. Like, period. Unless they're making a joke about it. So, I'm like, again, I don't know if you're making it, like, I don't know if you're joking with the mock thing, but you don't have to like call everyone brainless just because they say something like, if you want to be pedantic, that's fine, but don't like slide in an insult that someone might have to take seriously with it. One of those things that gotcha, a lot of people hang out, don't seem the fact you can't get every character in the game. Real, just wail, smile, just wail. It's so easy. Am I competing a score against players or bots? But like when you do the content, are you playing versus a player or a bot? When you physically play, like when you physically play the mode, are you playing against a player making human decisions or are you playing against the bot? The answer is you're playing against a bot. Yes? So therefore, it's not true PvP. Like, you don't call becoming a valedictorian PvP. You don't call... right? Like, you don't call racing PvP. Like, can you imagine if racing was true PvP? like, that'd be so much... Like, that game, that sport would be not even a thing if racing was PvP. But in your definition, racing should be called PvP. But when people say PvP, like, the inherent understanding is that it's freaking... like player versus player thing, not a like a person versus person activity, not a here, nothing. Not a someone's involved with it. The rage bait final boss, I know. Spoiled those rage baiting. I always let him get away with it. Sorry, did I? That's unfortunate. I would love that. You can get 500k and ignore the main voice completely. It's optional. Yeah, that's also true. It's optional. How the heck is it optional if it's recorded? It's spoiled. If you rank only at 500k, at a certain point, no one sees your score. Literally, no one would know. Who would know? Nobody would know. Have some fun. Might as well. I'm already poor as fuck anyways. The E stands for environment. Yeah. Also, no butterfly stroke. Yeah. It's like no butterfly stroke is so funny. It's like, yeah, we're gonna take out the hardest take out the hardest stroke in swimming. That's a favorite, of course. What doesn't make it optional? You play against #1 prize against other players. You don't, though. Like, again, if I were to use swimming as my example, people can swim, people can do these ranking things just for their own, like, their own desires, yes? Like, if I go swimming, like, I want to, like, just get better and better at swimming, I don't give a, like, especially in my age, at my, like, skill level, I don't give a flying fuck how I rank against my little brother who is, like, en route to become a varsity level swimmer in high school. I don't care. Like, I'm swimming for myself, so I can rank myself against, like, I'll rank myself and record it so that I know for my own personal reference, like, where I am versus where I was the other week. Like, I don't care if my little brother is, like, 5 minutes faster on the 100 free. Like, I don't care. So that, and that's not, it's not PvP in that scenario. Yes? Like, that's not PvP at all. Saying swimming is CZN, see any PvP of M. But I'm using swimming as my example to show you how your definition is you saying that CZN is PvP is like, what's the word? Like an not unfavorable, but you insisting rather that's PvP is not correct. I'll say I didn't hit the fighting instinct. You said the one swimming term you know? That's so funny. Butterfly. You know butterfly of all things? I guess the butterfly is probably like the most pretty looking stroke. Leaderboard doesn't count as PvP, it's not Guild War or an arena. Guild War PvP? I guess that's the same thing as like, I guess you could, I mean, I don't even know if, what I call Guild Wars in Granblue Fantasy PvP? I don't think I would. I call it a battle, like, player versus my wrist insanity. It's fun, right? It's fun, right? Then why have it at all? Why place a prize behind it if it's just fun? Because not everyone will take it seriously. Yes? I know breaststroke, but that's inappropriate. Crazy. I think it's a matter of perspective at this point, Spoiled. Like, I can treat Great Rift as like a complete casual, right? That's what I did for the second Great Rift. I can go into the Great Rift and only look at min-maxing my my performance with like some off-meta team. I want to see, like, let's say that I really want to make Ray DPS, right? Great Rift will be the best place to really see how far Ray DPS can go. Like, certain Great Rifts will be, right? So, like, people can take it like that. That's not PvP. That's creativity, right? If I was trying to, and okay, I can't. Maybe it's yeah. Whatever. You need to yap with me on a full meta history video for Shadowverse next tag, because I learned in the tournament. People care about my opinion, apparently. I'm surprised you only found that out now. I feel like some people have told you that they care about your opinion. Okay, spoiled. Like, the what was I gonna say? Like, this is my measure for calling something true PvP. Is if I have no choice but to fight a real person for it. You place a prize behind it, that's incentive to become a sweat? Yeah, but sweating does not mean PvP. Like, yeah, sweating does not inherently mean PvP. Like, the example I want to give you is, like, if I had a personal project where I wanted to min-max a very off-meta character, right? If that's all I wanted to do, I don't have to ever care about what other people are doing in Great Rift, ever. But if I want to, like, lab a character in, like, Granblue Fantasy Versus, or like Blaze Blue or Street Fighter, now I have to always fight somebody, no matter what. I can't avoid human interaction at all. That's my personal take on PvP. Who's the next banner character? Oh, Tefera. Tefera? She's the Twin Tails everyone's calling her a small girl. The Prize is mostly cosmetic. It's not like they lock progression behind Great Rift. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that too. But Spoil's point is mainly the fact that like it's PvP because you compete with other players in their score ranking. Like that, like he's saying that's definitively PvP. And I think there's nothing inherently wrong with that claim. But I think you can't call someone else, you can't insult another chatter for saying it's not PvP. Like I don't mind if it's just like a personal take, but yeah, I don't think you should call someone else brainless for saying it. Also, no, Grand Blue Fantasy Guild War's not PvP. A farmhouse not PvP unless it's an actual tournament environment. It's closed, but the fact you can just choose to qualify for crew versus crew inherently denies its PvP tag. Okay, there you go. Then that's, you can apply that to Great Rift as well. Like you can just choose not to rank up in Great Rift. Like go for the be in the point where you're in leaderboards. There are thresholds to be in leaderboards in Great Rift, yes. The only thing that you care about in Great Rift is the points for your rewards. Still a prize doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, but again, prize doesn't mean it's PvP. Or are you gonna say like the presence of community or like participation awards inherently implies PvP exists? Like, am I saying that little kids are PvPing because I give them like a cookie for showing up to school on some random Thursday? Am I now saying that all these kids are engaging in PvP because I give them a prize? You haven't disputed my point that real players are listening. I did though. I did dispute it. I told you that it doesn't matter because I can just, you don't have to look at the leaderboard. Like, you don't have to compare yourself. You aren't fighting those people when you play the content. That's what my entire blurb about the comparison between a fighting game and this game was. Like, I straight up did address it. That's why I gave you the distinction between a fighting game versus CZN. That's why I gave you the distinction between swimming versus, like, boxing. That's why I told you the difference between, or the reason why no one calls racing PvP. Everyone knows I'm the Beryl when he was like rage bait. I mean, obviously it's fine to me, but like, you have to reverse spoil that while you are very active and you're like my most consistent YouTube viewer, like not everyone here is gonna be that consistent. Obviously, I obviously appreciate you here, or else I would have like probably told you off a long time ago. But not everyone knows who you are, right? That's the reason why. Like, if it's someone that you've interacted with a lot, and like you're both active chatters, and like you guys banter like that constantly, it's chill, then I wouldn't care. But was it Adrian, right? Like Adrian, like he's been here like I think like a few times, but he's not here every day or every stream. And I don't think you've ever interacted with him, like, specifically, so... That's the main reason why I'm like... grilling you on it. Sometimes the rage bait friends are the best friends, even though they tilt you a little bit. Oh no, I totally agree. Again, I like that. I enjoy talking to Spoiled. It's just, again, it's just mainly the like if he rage baits me, like there was that one time where I was actually like pretty annoyed by it, but for the most part I don't really mind. But if it's like a random chatter, it's like maybe not the best luck. Abaquar, thank you for the follow. I hope I pronounced that correctly. You want Zhuangfang Yi? You're into the lightning lady? You and like thousands of other people. I'm supposed to be building, oh my bad, I'm supposed to be building Beryl again. I burned a lot of resources on. I burned 2 removes just now on 9 for no reason. I can still fix it, I think. fighting game, we were fighting against other players. That was my point. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't like disagree with you on the point of there are other players that we rank against, but I'm just saying, like my entire point was that the opinion that it's not a PvP is valid still. That was the entire thing, right? Agree or disagree? Yeah, I mean, again spoiled. The main problem was that you just insulted the chatter for saying a valid opinion. That was the main reason why I was digging into you. Like I do sympathize with their opinion that it is a form of PvP because it's a ranking thing, and I will be engaging in that. But saying someone, like, even again, if you and Adrian had interacted a lot, again, wouldn't care. Because banter is banter, but not everyone will know you're bantering or rage baiting. Is Pac-Man also PvP? Are the ghosts real? I mean, by spoiled definition, yeah, all arcade games with rankings would be PvP, right? Her personality is top tier. She takes the same box Mornio is meant to take, but she does it better. She also has personality outside of being a nerd who likes to MC. That's how I felt about Strong Fangi as well. I have the exact same opinion. Is that, like, I think she's like a way better Firefly. I know Firefly has more of a personality, but like, I didn't have to, like, with Firefly, I was supposed to like watch a bunch of outside content to get that impression. But in Field, it just outright told me, like, as I was playing the game. Like, I didn't have to like watch a trailer before I even played the game to like Firefly. I got it all inside the game. Like that pissed me off about HSR. Like, when Firefly popped up, I was like, what is this girl's problem? What is this girl's problem? And the game never told me what her problem was, and then I think I had to look online, and I finally saw her shorts and trailers, and I was like, I never saw this in the game a single time. I'm supposed to care this much about this random girl that like kidnaps me to take me around this like weird world? Like, why would I care? Man, all these answers was I didn't care, but it was weird. That spoiled again. Like, just to be clear, like I think I fundamentally do agree with your opinion that Great Rift for someone like me and you is much more PvP than it is PvE. But if someone wants to call it PvE, like if someone wants to say it's not PvP, then like I can't disagree with them. I just want to be clear that I do fundamentally agree with the idea that it does trend towards PvP more. But that is how I would treat it. Like, I like ping Suchi, I'll like probably ping Porcoco about it, like just for a joke. About how it's about how I'm like doing better than them because of that. What that pertains to a oh, okay. So spoiled. I found a setting that lets you bypass all of the rules. And I have it turned on for you on purpose. Because I thought it'd be funnier to tell you, it does not enable it. If you didn't watch her Resonator Spotlight cinematic in short, I would not care about Morning at all. Also, if she wasn't the best fusion support, yeah, I feel like... I don't know why. I mean, I know why gacha games do that, because I think YouTube ends up being a much more easy way of baiting players into the game than the game itself. So from a marketing perspective, I totally understand why characters like Firefly, characters like Mornier aren't like why their story is outside of the game. It just annoys me. Let's see if I remember how to set this up. I don't know if we can do it while I'm streaming, actually. You're truly shadowbanned from YT. It's no. It's like a manual command I have to do. But I forgot where it was. I literally saw it the other day. Like when I was like browsing on Sunday. What's moderation continue? Oh, mod activity will be shown. I have no mods. Moderation. Oh, is this button? Yeah, it's called user management. There's a thing called approved users, and it says comments and viewer posts from approved users will be automatically published and won't be filtered for blocked links, words, or potentially inappropriate content. Like, I could add you to this, but right below it, it says hidden users, which means that you were truly shadow banned if I put that on there. You know what? I'll get too spoiled. I won't I won't keep it away from you for to mess with you. Let's see. Yeah, you shouldn't be shadow banned anymore. These are all useless, I think. Let me just chase 9, I guess. I really want this build on. Is there time to fix the... No, I deleted... I was okay. They made a mistake of deleting 9. I have Ironclad. Oh, I don't even have the Beryl Epiphany yet. So to see if they can fix the Beryl Epiphany. Firefly fell apart. HSR was the worst system. You pull for a unit to be meta for 2 patches and they go all the way to the ground as free play couldn't keep up, so I'm cooked. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm personally also dropping HSR overall. It's like you said, it's like, honestly, like, I don't care. I have Saber. I have like characters I like, so I generally like don't care that much. But it's just like the continual like locking out of your ability to properly enjoy content. It's like just a weird thing to do, and like it's well within their rights to do that, but it's just very greedy. It's frustrating because she has so much potential of a character, but it feels like she became this shy wife who works hard for her senpai. So like every other character in the game, if you want, like isn't that like with it Yang Yang and like every other character that like isn't like a plot-centric character? You played HSR? Where's that gameplay? I played it when I wasn't streaming that much. Before CZN, I don't know why CZN broke this friend of mine, by the way, but like I did not know how to cover gacha games like at all. And with CZN, I think with HSR, I didn't truly enjoy the game enough, and I think the only way I could really cover HSR is if I tried to be a story YouTuber, but I don't really think I'm that. Like, that's not a talent I have at all. So why am I pushing this? I don't have the... Why am I here still? I guess I'll just kill if I'm already here. You serious? Yeah, because like, what's the point of... Like, I just be another like no-name HSR streamer, which is fine. Like, I don't really care about that, but I didn't have a way of like... There was something interesting to do. I think that's my main thing. Like, with every game I make a video for, or I make videos for, I want something to be interesting. Oh, I was supposed to... do the Beryl build. I'm so lost in sauce today. Well, it's fine. So the finish with the Beryl build, we got orb. Try and like scuff into something useful. Oh well, I already have a scuffed DPS Beryl build anyways. But yeah, like with HSR, like okay, so with CZN Shadowverse, so Shadowverse there was Roach. I really like playing Roach. And then at some point, like I enjoyed just like yapping away the content, like just like talking about the meta, and, like playing other things, and like a brief point in season 3, I had enough currency to like play multiple meta decks, so I was able to play those and like get my thoughts on it, right? And it was fun being like a more of like a commentating / react like a content creator for Shadowverse specifically. But then like I really didn't like the mid range side of Shadowverse. Like I thought mid-range of Shadowverse was such a drooly way of playing the game, so I eventually quit because of that. And then with HSR, like I had like, what do you make content on with HSR besides just like if you're a new HSR content creator, what do you do? Like you show your reaction to the story and that's it. But in order to do that, you have to have like edit the videos well, like have like sound effects, have like all this stuff. And to me, like, it would just be retreading, like, it'd be retreading explored ground, and it wouldn't be interesting. Like, it'd be interesting to learn the video techniques and all that, but I'd rather just, like, I'd rather play a game that has, like, real gameplay content for me to, like, theory craft and explore. Because you can't really theory craft HSR. People have already done, like, all the free-to-play stuff. You can't really theory craft story, because there's already people doing that way better. And I guess you can do, like, theory videos, but you have to, like, again, it's, like, very, like, edit and recording heavy to prep all that. Is it me or spoil income feeling way down from season 1? It's definitely way worse, because there's no drama going on, Brian. Firefly Gooning compilation. Okay, that's a huge thing. That's that can be your content. Spoil. I think Yang and Mornia are the only two? Oh, okay. Most of the other characters have a personality or are too busy with their own lives to give a shit about Rover. Okay, I see. That's good to hear. I guess I'm unfair to Yang then. The fact that she's like the main character I had a problem with. Happens to fit the bill immediately off the top of my head. That's true. Like Chun-Li, I feel like I saw like a tweet about it earlier where it's like, God, what's happening? Oh. Okay. I don't goon. I'm just tossing the idea. It worked for other CCs. Yeah, spoiled. I trust you. No, I know what you mean though. I've seen I mean, they were doing that with Enfield. Like when you grow plants in Enfield, you have an option to like fertilize the crops, and people, I saw like over 1 million view video of like last right, like planting your crops, and like the guy like took a shot from behind when the fertilize option was available. Like that, I know that's a thing you can do, but not really a fan of that. Kind of really weird. Obviously, like get your bag, random guy, but I would not do that personally. Let's give him the better. Sentinel background almost made me quit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I ended up not showing my friend like the Sentinel thing yesterday. I like remembered that I was going to, and I was like, no, I don't think like it's kind of funny, but it's not that funny. It was funny like the first 2 times I did it, and then I like lost all the whimsy of showing people it, because it's like in the end it's just kind of disgusting. Because I didn't like, again, I know that the game was like pretty gooner from the start. Like Tressa existed, right? Like the mind break photos existed, but it was pretty easy to avoid it. And also like none of the wallpapers were really that terrible. They were kind of over the top, but they weren't that bad, right? And now we go to like this current season, and it's just like, oh, okay. Like Sentinel hits, and you're like, oh, okay, great. I see. Like we're just full committing now, aren't we? Great, I missed all the attacks. Super out of nowhere theory, Yang goes with us to 4.0 because the Sentinel Resonator. Is this silly? Since she already has evidence of overclocking, we got 5-star Yang, otherwise she is just irrelevant. Is she going to like be, is she a character? My friend just texted me about it, or after New York, just send me photos. I remember calling grandparents. Keep forgetting. Someone made an AI of Yvonne and that green reptile girl sitting on him. It's already that bad. Remember days when Beryl was the most popular you could have gone? Miss those days. Hopefully she was one-off being limited on all. What do you mean one-off being limited? Via Saniel or what was being one-off limited? My terrible how I was saying stuff and forgetting what I said like 2 minutes later. Oh, yeah. What building? Hopefully, yeah. He's strong. Probably plays anyways, right? Playing like Cat Girl. Oh, she was a one-off. Oh my god, sorry. I did not read that properly. Hopefully she was a one-off, being limited and all. Okay. I get you. I don't think she was, man. I don't think she is a one-off. I also wish, but have you seen 9? Have you seen the drama around 9? Like, these guys are not these online players that don't even play the game. These tourists are not even like, they're so unhinged. Like the Reddit tourists that like brigaded the game to like get 9 back to quote unquote get back 9 to where she was supposed to be. Like I am so certain that everyone who reported that at quote unquote downgrade in their opinion was Forest. I'm sure there's like active players that really wanted 9 to look like that, but I really doubt anyone on Reddit, if I'm being honest. I'm sure there's a few people. Spoiled, don't say that. They're gonna do that. You and I both know that the odds that that gets manifested, like there's probably like what's the word? There's probably like freaking like concept art of that exact idea. Like that's probably been on their desk for like months at this point. Oh? Keep pushing for a better Beryl version, but I'm honestly so lost on how to improve the Beryl build. Like the save data issue is really a big problem. The opening found, the retain shots going off and messing things up. It's honestly kind of weird to figure out. Hard to record your idea and the comment said that's a nice idea. Wait, why did we think of that? Quickly, can we get a prototype of this? No credit for you. I saw Mr. Blow, the guy who got rank 1 on the first Great Rift. He like they released his interview today, and I was like reading. I was in Porcoco's channel. And he was talking about how like he was one of the banned people from abusing the rerun glitch a while back. Like back when like season 1, where he can like leave, like temporary escape on the waypoint and then reset the run. Basically, I think they made a feature, right? He was abusing that, and like they apparently took out the part where he admitted to abusing it in the interview. Kind of funny thing to admit. Put back on there. Maybe can come on Guilty Pleasure. Yeah, because it's an exhaust card. All exhaust cards can epiphany with +1 AP naturally. Oh, crit was nothing. Oh, that's fine. That messed up for a second. Oh, well, that definitely messed me up for a second. More than a second. Oh, also if I hit that, I lose the... Yeah. Never punished. Harpoon. probably have seen one sadism today. I guess I haven't been chasing it that much, but he's all wrong. I haven't hit anything on 9 yet, I think. I got Fighting Instinct, so this is a usable run. But I have to hit the... Got Fighting Instinct. I'll probably swap to 9 if I get Massacre. Imagine if I'm right. I hope you are. Sounds interesting. That's generally an interesting theory. But do I trust Kuro Games? Not really. Not at all, actually. Ain't that something I want to do a melee mode with 0 cross shield trees, get to score with fully exhausted? Yeah, I get +1 AP and Divine draw 1 on that. Need that build before Season 3 drops? Real. Yeah, it's pretty spicy. It's the same thing as far as I'm aware. Actually, can you get all on this turn? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing as like. I wonder if Rally is really good then, or even better than I first thought, because Rally now can Divine into or Epiphany into really strong options. Didn't really think about that. Huh. Some cooking to eventually do. But yeah, there's I think there's already a few YouTubers that managed to get like a draw 1 on the retrieve card spoiled. Like that's already a thing someone has done, and it looks pretty disgusting. Pro Games gonna sell another random waifu for the 4.0 resonator. Yang will remain with permanently relevant. Dude, poor Yang, like imagine how I mean, I'm sure she doesn't care that much, but imagine how the voice actor could have felt. Where like she was like the main poster girl, but they gave her a horrible voice direction, took the worst lines. She's like universally like forgotten by all the players. She will never be relevant ever again, despite being the original poster girl. Wouldn't it be harder to build when as she drops? Because struggle to get 3 copies of Mutant. Bro, I mean it's easier. I don't know actually. Would they make it easier? You don't even see that card anymore. You have to see it. You can only see it in Lab 0. Like Pigeon, the Retain Shield, not the Retrieve Shield, but like Shell Forming Armor. What else is there? A lot of stuff got deleted. Or a lot of stuff was a part of Forbidden Lab or Lab 0 that can no longer show up. I think, I'm not sure how many people realize like a lot of cards were unique to Lab 0. Mutant has to be Lab 0, just like how Spore can only be burning life after the season's over. This chat was now in Ahmed mode. Thank you, dude. Ahmed has made me want to get a Hedgehog. I'm so down. Down for a Hedgehog. Yeah, I didn't even show up in the anniversary event? That's so sad. What the fuck, man? That's crazy. He's appeared in a single event? That's crazy. Why are you using Kara voice over JP? Because it's a Korean game. I get this question a lot, actually. Hello, like I think the day before you joined chat, a YouTube chatter asked me the exact same question. Out of pure curiosity, like don't feel pressure to answer this. Like, is there a reason why you asked that question? Or, like, what is the reason for you asking that question? Do you have like anything in particular, or? Because I think that's like the 5th or 6th time. 5th or 6th? I can't say 5th or 6th without having a list. But that's like that's a very common question I get. 0 is kind of bad. The more you win, the harder it gets. Because of 130, yeah, it's pretty disgusting. To you, Korean sounds weird. Okay. That is the first time I've seen that. That reasoning, but yeah, I think Korean is definitely a different language because most people don't play Korean games. Like I think, actually, why would I use Korean? I was like a big similar Chinese in some cases. Huh, I never thought about it that way. I think I'm like pretty desensitized to Korean because I was like a huge, not huge, but I was like a pretty avid StarCraft viewer back in the day, like middle school, high school, because of an IRL friend, and so I'd watch so like, I got more like Korean words then. I think before, I mean, in general, I'm like not really good with like paying attention to languages and stuff. That's why I'm like really bad at Chinese and basically like monolingual. Like I am Chinese and I do understand a bit of it, but I'm essentially monolingual because I'm like terrible at paying attention to all the nuances. But yeah, I know that some people like, I know Japanese is like a more familiar language with most people because like that's the weeb language, but I was like aware of K-pop like 6th grade. That was, how long was 6th grade for me? Like 16 years ago, 17 years ago. So I've like been around Korean sounding or Korean stuff for like the better part of like over half my life now. Like from a sound standpoint, yeah, I know what you mean by sound standpoint. Because like I also like, my point with bringing that up was like with Japanese. Like I think most people are familiar with Japanese sounds because of like the weeb culture or like Japanese culture being more prolific. Oh, you don't watch anime that much either? It's just how it sounds? Oh, interesting. Is this better? Four attackers are activated. Third attack. Should take this. Chinese that's bad in Chinese. Never thought I'd see a day to hear that. It's a lot more common than you might think, spoiled. It's actually extremely common in my generation. Actually, right. I missed again. Can't even take this. It's 6, 6, and 6. I can only have 6 cards. I only have 6 cards. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No additional card. I have to drop spores. You love play on mute. But I think I have heard that like Korean, again, I don't know how valid this is, but I have heard like Korean and like I think it's like more of like a, or rather like the vowel sounds are definitely a bit different than what I'm also used to. Because I think modern Chinese, I guess what's supposed to say that? Like the Korean language sounds closer to Cantonese to me. Excuse me, than it does like Mandarin. And I don't know if that's like an actual like valid like comparison at all. But just to my like crappy like Americanized ears, it just feels more Japanese, or it feels more Cantonese than it does Mandarin. And I think Japanese and Mandarin are closer. So Japanese also does feel more familiar to me from that standpoint, but yeah. You like to see a gacha dubbed in your first language? You don't really think it exists right now? I know that Reverse 1999 and it seems like Enfield, those two games are like starting to maybe push towards like having more like foreign languages being present. Because like Enfield, I think it's Italian, is like Wolfguard and Rozzy both like randomly talking Italian occasionally. And a lot of like the Wuling NPCs will like talk in Mandarin very frequently. And I know that Reverse 1999 also has most of their like ethnic characters talk and swear in their native language. But obviously I don't know what your first language is, but I know the trend is starting to be pushed towards like that sort of thing being more acceptable, which is obviously nice. Try to battle with this girl. Probably dub like in movies, yeah. I feel like it'd be an interesting, I think it'd be a very interesting push when we get like a truly European or non, like, Oriental Asian gacha. I guess we have like American gachas, like AK Arena and stuff, but I guess the vibe is different. To me at least. On those. I really need to figure out this Beryl thing. I need, okay, if I want to build Beryl, I need to first figure out 9, because they can't do the triple divine on Beryl. Maybe I should discard the opening town, or the charge shot plan. These are all, let me pull this up. I think the solution to this Beryl issue that I'm looking at, I think I have to give up on the idea of charge shot, sadly. The scaling is like significantly better, like so much better than opening found's version. It's honestly like not even close. Because the opening found is less than half on all accounts. Or it's half the base damage, but it's less than half on the retain, which is like really, really big. But I have to drop opening found if I want to go for the plus AP. Or I have to drop I have to keep opening found and go for the plus 80% and delete charge shot to even have a chance of having the AP required. But I'm pretty sure the spores. The AP is not only is it much cheaper, I can also play slot spores in naturally. Because I was having a problem with spores just now, or thinking about spores. And this way I can have the final copy with. Oh dear! I hit the mouse button again. Need to stop doing that. I hate. I bad finger the mouse button so often. It like had not mattered in Enfield or any other game, but on this site, I keep fat fingering it. Like this. Because then I can supplement the problem with this charge shot being worse with this element of firepower. And then I have spores. I guess this is the ideal scenario. Like I should just be going for this. Do I shortcut to finish this video faster, or do I do the correct thing and work slightly harder to get that video how ideally you want it to look? I mean, from what you've spoken about for videos, I think you should probably do the latter. Reverse 99 is very underrated. It's the number one gacha. You got all limited as free to play. Been playing since day one. I was playing Critter Crash earlier, like before stream. That's actually why I started stream so late. So I was too busy playing Critter Crash. Guys, like, is this Critter Crash game balanced, by the way? Why am I, like, these are 2 screenshots I have. Like, why am I getting 650 gold and then, like, 12,000 stat units in Critter Crash with no APM required? Is this game balanced? Low grind, but you're content. Never gets content. Oh, it's content. Hopefully there's a little bit more on next patch. Do I get Marsha? I'm probably gonna whale, or probably gonna burn everything. I'm free to play on Riverside 99. I'm probably chasing Portrait 5 or either Portrait 5 Langyue, or I'm going full pity on like full 200 pulls on Paper Heron. Probably get Paper Heron. My Langyue is already P3 anyways. Why isn't my chat loading on browser? I have to use mobile. Oh, hey Pajama. unfortunate. I wonder what's wrong with. I feel like Twitch and YouTube have going through. YouTube's been like pretty fine, but Twitch chat's like very weird recently. Actually, no. YouTube's also been having really big problems. I've had to refresh really frequently recently on YouTube because the video won't load the comments. It'll be like comments are disabled. I'll be like, why are comments disabled? And I'll refresh and it'll come right back. Very weird, honestly. Lord, I'm going to showcase my abuse of you one more time. Oh, Flordelese. You will never know. You'll never know, Red. Time to die, Flordelese. Okay, yeah, I'll go for that Beryl build with opening found instead of charge shot. Pretty sad, but it should solve itself if I manage to get the bone bits. And then I need 9 to have the sadism no matter what at this rate. 9 is a sadism holder, sadly. Beryl's a spore holder, and then Aurelia gets to be sitting pretty in the background. Paper Heron's a new intellect. I saw her gameplay. She's definitely Dynamo, but will she be Stainer so I can drop Erza? No, Paper Heron, is she intellect? I think Paper Heron is a rank up or incantation up. I'm not really a big, like, I'm not really on top of the meta. But I don't think she's Dynamo. I could be wrong though. Snuffalo, thank you for the follow, really appreciate it. But then he looks at me, asks me to let her stop killing herself. It'll make you and Rover stronger. Crazy. You'll check. I think I'd rather kid, or no one posted a proper iteration of a kid. That's why I didn't know. I really need to like do some variety streams. I'm so addicted to, or I'm so like laser focused on cheesing this freaking Great Rift thing. I think once Great Rift opens up, I'll like let myself do like 1 or 2 variety streams a week. Like play like I'll like force myself to like play Limbus on stream or something, and then like play like Reverse 99 story. I do want to play like more vibe stuff. I've been like headlong like sprinting into CZN for so long, like almost like yeah, nearly a month actually. Because when Sushi left, that's when I started playing. Yeah, almost a month I've been like fully lasered on this game. I guess it really depends on how the boss actually looks, honestly. If the boss actually looks like interesting to farm for, I'll maybe chase like a true top 5 or top 10 finish. I don't think I'm gonna hit. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure Blow was a free to play. Oh, but it was also Tressa that he ranked #1 on, so it wasn't really a true difference. We'll see. I'm pretty excited to see the notes on Great Rift. I really do want to see what they have prepared for us. Oh, right. I was thinking with Great Rift, like I realized the other night, or like this morning, that like they have to figure out, or I think they might have a debuff on the bosses where if you don't hit them, they punish you. Because I was thinking like the excuse me, like one of the big issues with the set or with the boss is that you can potentially like kill the hand a single time and then spend the rest of the run like farming up a Aurelia Swifty, right? And I don't know if they had the heads up for that. Wasn't it Ezreal on Flutter Page and Flutter Page quit? They gave Flutter Page out for free recently. Or I think it made Flutter really easily, I forget. They gave a lot of stuff for free like last few months. I don't know if the banner's still active though, or if the event's still active. Probably handle auto heal after some time. But that's the thing, like I think auto healing makes sense, but like is after some time like end of turn? Is after some time like oh, it probably isn't end of turn. No, yeah, it probably is end of turn actually. Like you break the hand and they'll come back when you end your turn. But then I guess my question at that point is like, would it be would end of turn potentially, or how would Beryl interact? Like, I really just want to know the details of like how these characters interact with everything, because the really first important thing is like how is Beryl, how is Renoa interact with the boss, right? Like, do they somehow forget that Beryl and Renoa's extra attacks count as like one full attack instance? You figure that they wouldn't have made that mistake because of how Tefera is coded, right? Like, I feel like Tefera makes it pretty likely that they did it properly, but we don't know if that's true or not. They probably forgot about Nerdoa since day one. Yeah, it's like there's so many questions about how they've coded the boss. That's why like I really only care about like trying to predict it, or my main interest is in predicting the boss. But that's the other thing, like, that's why, I don't know, I hate the fact this game is such a grind-heavy deck builder. Beryl's Force-Host, so probably, yeah. They probably, like, coded around Beryl and then forgot about Renoa. That is Lawrence Butterfly. I was talking about her. Type her in and tell me what you think. Oh, Lawrence Butterfly. Oh, I see. Let me check. Yeah, Paper Heron is the Asian. Like, Lawrence Butterfly trailer. Why does it say crack it if you can? I'm scared. Oh, let me put this into Safari so you guys can actually hear it on YouTube. Is this close enough? Oh god, what have I done? Oh dear. Oh, please. Do you think they'll get mad at me if I show this? Actually, will YouTube get mad at me if I have this, like, blasted open on my stream? Oh, well, guess we'll find out.
That concludes our staff meeting.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Ulrich.
Is that her?
Apologies.
Why does she look like Sentinel?
Quite all right, Marguerite. Our research has little hope of catching up with hers.
Do you need 4 Fighting Spirits in 9's deck? I just got the most godly run, but last boss killed you. Hey, B2A. Do you have 3 AP somewhere else? Like, are you able to access 3 AP somewhere else? And do you have the +1 AP from 9's thing? Because if you only have 3 Fighting Spirits, but you have the refund on the AP cast, then you can get a +2 AP on Beryl's Retain Draw, and you can get the 3rd cast on Hugh through that. So you don't need 4 Fighting Spirits, but you need to find a way to find the extra AP to play that final Fighting Spirit. Almost kind of cooked.
Our challenger, Lawrence Butterfly.
Lawrence Butterfly.
Have you heard? Some Foundation big shot just flat.
Hope it's going to be favorable to extra attack characters. You want more than one team to be good. It'd be funny to see. I really doubt it's going to be good. Like, they seem to be... I'd be really surprised.
What do you want from me? I see you in that corridor.
I see you in that corridor.
Run for your life.
You can see me? Where are you?
So the attacker stole some sensitive files.
Is that Sentinel?
Files he was using to
Oh no,
exert control
these are just
over
random,
the
or
class.
they're just actual characters. It's his about.
Predictable, running straight to your little lab. Thought it was safe, didn't you? You should know better. Running in a lab can be quite
This is
hazardous.
so rude.
I hope this thief will value our research more than that bigwig did. But
Why won't this thing close?
If all they wanted were the documents, was it really necessary to...
Something weird. 4% dog.
perhaps
Oh, that's what it means.
life and death
The
are the equation.
is it official? This one? This is official.
That line.
Murray,
From a Lorenz
Me-
butterfly
Mibri?
letter, no?
this guy's like an
Word for
official,
word
like a
too.
very dedicated Vertex 9
Impressive.
person.
Night night.
Wait, is this Lawrence Butterfly? This Sentinel looking person?
Negotiate.
Oh, she definitely is.
Negotiation with the likes of you is a waste of time and effort. I wouldn't even enjoy it. You haven't even figured it out yet.
documents you've been holding as bargaining chips?
Is it a
They're
hairdryer?
mine now.
It looks like a hairdryer.
And once again, I prove my deductions are flawless.
Cute.
Morning, everyone. Wait, is this another paper from Lorentz Butterfly?
Is she an Ulrich simp? I'm getting Ulrich simp vibes from her. Nothing against Ulrich. Close. Something weird with a Renoa, 40% cost could be her card costs. Like discarding the one drops. Is it like scaling the base damage instead of the full damage? I know there's like some weird shit with like base damage versus real damage with this game. And yeah, Beryl Renoa, like if you just like have like a, I mean, okay, I also agree that it's more fun when there's more teams, but the issue with this game specifically is that I feel like the main issue is that like it's too easy to net deck, right? You would just pull up the leaderboards and wow, great, now you're net decking, right? Like not, I mean it's not lame per se, but it's just so easy to do. So creativity in Great Rifts is like so diminished because even if someone makes a creative deck and a creative team, by the end of the day, maybe the end of the second day at earliest, the entire lobby will look like that. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's like fine, it's just like kind of boring at the same time. It's her? Yeah. Okay, but why does she look like Sentinel? Am I just being racist? Why does she look like a character that ever released? You even know ever have a place in Great Rifts? I don't think so. I think her only time that she could have potentially shined was Great Rifts 1, but in that scenario, she didn't knock down the stuff properly. Maybe when there's a discard heavy character, she'll also shine, but I think her kit is too one-shot focused to ever be properly good. And I think there is a scenario where I could be pleasantly incorrect. But just in general, like the nature of Great Rift is always that like they heavily tunnel into one archetype and one mechanic. So it would have to be a void, like there would have to be a void character that's good. There'd have to be like, there would have to be no hit count blocker, and there has to be very minimal deck clutter or hand clutter or like extra action punishing for her. So a lot needs to be there for Noah to really pop off. And that's possible, but I wouldn't put any chips on it, sadly. They're gonna show her gameplay? Uh-oh. I mean, spoiled. When I'm not grinding these decks, I'll do it, but I think, unfortunately, like, oh, bro, it was right there. Just move one over. Do I take this, potentially? Decrease cost of one random card by 1. This would be permanent. Oh, but I already deleted the... This should be permanent. But I had to draw the thing. Wait, is this permanent? I'm gonna take this. Out of curiosity. Gameplay was how you gauge she's Dynamo. I mean, I'll be honest, I assume she's Dynamo from her relationship with Ulrich. If Ulrich's involved, then she's probably Dynamo. Oh? Again? Lost to 1 and 3 again? The age is tossing at this point now. This is fine if I'm just going for a good turn 1. Like, I'm high-key down, but... I really want a good turn 1. Is this better? Or turn 1, turn 2? Be solved. Here, I'll just take it. Yeah, Pippin can exhaust all third balls in graveyard, so you're sure you can cycle it. So my only, again, this is only a qualm because we don't know what's in the thing yet. Like, we have no idea what the Great Rift mechanics are. So the main reason why I'd be wary about characters like Renoa or like building those things is because we don't know how punishing it is to hit the boss without do like meaningless hits on the boss. Because that card, I forget what the card's called, but like that exhausts all Dirges in Graveyard. Oh, it's gonna be me in the future. Now I think about it. Yeah, if you're talking about in the future, then it might be fine. But this boss in particular, we don't know how bad they'll punish you for hitting it without like doing meaningless like tiny hits. Because they said that when you hit the hands, they will punish you in some way. And so I really want to know what the punishment is. But you're talking about other like future chaoses or future Great Rifts. In which case, yeah, there is a certain Renoa build that can go turn by turn, which I do agree like has potential. The one where you can like generate like 12 Dirge bullets and then just like exhaust them all with that one. Like that is definitely a build. That was a build I want to try to make. I was gonna make that build. If they hadn't like released an interesting looking, if they hadn't teased Great Rift early, I would be making that Renault deck probably right now. But they teased Great Rift, so we're here instead. So we're gonna sub DPS draw support with the right build. We just need to avoid Great Rift boss. I mean, it's true, but like, I don't know. That's true, but I think my my expectations. Again, I think she could have it in the future. Don't get me wrong. Like something that she could do eventually, but I think I'd just be surprised. Also, can I even risk this? Monster? Can't have to. Like Renoa is just good for draw, and she doesn't really buff your units besides that exhaust one version. But it discards one cost. So I feel like what she would do is that she ironically wouldn't be exhausting her bullets. She'd be ironically exhausting the curse mechanic instead. I could see that being like a weird niche interaction where Renoa is very good because she's buffing your cards for free because you're discarding like these things, for example. Because that could be a thing, right? You could have these in your hand for the boss, and then use Renoa to discard them and get damage buffs for free, and ignore them, and then exhaust them at a later point, or they go away on like a boss change mechanic. How is this Vanning Divine back to back? I mean, I hit an event for the first one, but one Divine wasn't a true Divine. Yeah, I think I'd sooner believe that Kayron is useful as a support before Renoa. Like, you dupe the one black hole, I think, where he exhausts stats ailments and futilities, and then gives you which then would give you draw in exchange. But we'll have to see. Vine Lord Exhaust can also work for Renoa, moves all cards to draw pile. That's true. But the Vine Lord, isn't it a rare? So it'd be pretty expensive. It would work though. It should definitely work. Yeah, the main issue I have with Great Rift is that it kind of dictates the entire like gameplay content loop of everyone. I feel like I'm like pretty worried that if I try to make highlights of Nebula, it won't get any views because everyone's only caring about Nebula, Distortion, or Great Rift. Like I do truly wonder how views will go once Great Rift is out, and like how you can even make meaningful content off of Great Rift that isn't just like more leaderboard slop. So where's my Q? Yeah, I'm dead. Speaking of Kayron, for future buffs, I wanted to give him some Celestial Epiphanies. Yeah, I feel like they should make one of his futilities into a... Actually, I'm not killing this guy. I want to see one of his utilities turns with Celestial, like create 3, like a skill Celestial. Because that's actually the main problem I have with Kayron for this particular content, is that like, I feel like Kayron could have been so sick for Great Rift as like a niche tech, but he doesn't seem like he can actually properly like he has too many like errant hits on the boss, and again, we don't know how bad it'll punish you. Like there's a pretty good chance, like there's a very high non-zero chance that he is going to be useful in Great Rift, depending on how they depending on how punishing the counterattacks are from the hands. But we just don't know until we know. Celestial 1 Agony skill cards. Yeah, like Celestial deal 2 Agony and like deal 2 Agony and like gain like summon 2 futilities or something like that. That would be interesting. Kairon, like Kairon has so much space to be really interesting as a character, but the issue is that like his kit just doesn't support it at the moment. Like he already has epiphanies that can be really cool, but the support's not there within the kit, and no character can also help him with that because he doesn't have card draw, and those are really expensive. Cards remove though, it draws. Cards too expensive. I mean, it would force draw, like it would force shuffle, and then that would be a move back to deck. You know, like draw can still shuffle. That's why they had to that's why they had to fix the shuffle text on Cassius, because Cassius used to read just draw, and it would force shuffle your deck because you're trying to draw and there's nothing left in your deck, so it would shuffle your deck so you can draw. I think that's something like every time someone says like it's draw not move, like I feel like people forget that shuffle or like that draw can shuffle your deck for you forcibly. And people like, I know that some draws, like for example Kalipe's draws, don't do that occasionally, but you have to play the card. Like I don't know if anyone has the, like I could be wrong, and the Vine Lord thing is where like does function like Felipe, but I have to see it for myself. I'd have to see someone test it before I write it off as like a bad option. One thing that would make Tefera really great, and this is a code statement, is that she has Epiphany that cycles exhaust of other combatants. You think so? I feel like that's, I mean, that seems kind of niche. Like, because you draw the exhaust card and look at one turn thing, and then it's over, and that's it. Worst they could do is if they make Tefera must have a good score. Bro, she's the Great Rift character. What do you think's gonna happen, Spoiled? Is it not guaranteed that she's gonna be relevant for Great Rift? I don't think there's any way they ever drop a Great Rift character that isn't, again, Great Rift 1 was a mistake. And I know that like Chizuru was not good in the end, but I really do not think you can believe that like future Great Rift characters, like they will never make that mistake again. That was a first time, one time deal. And from now on, you will always need Great Rift. Like they're gonna do some fuck shit where like it's like every time you create an exhausted card, gain 50% damage. Up to 10 times max. Like I can almost guarantee that's a thing. In order to make Tefera more useful. Just like how in the previous Great Rift, it was every time you exhaust, or every time you break, you gain 10% overall damage. It's gonna be the exact same thing, but with creating exhaust cards. Trusted Stonks? Yeah. Like Trusted as well, right? Like it's gonna be like Justice Order. By the way, you have to create things over and over and over again. Hunger. Like I can actually, like now that I've said it out loud, I'm like fairly certain that Beryl's score has to be the way to like cheese an early run, because she's the only way you can create skill cards like that on a good pace. Also, did not read this, Gabby. My sister looked at me also because I had your bit up where you're yapping. Well, half-dressed Orlia is barely waking up. This after I finally convinced her Wuwa is not a full Gooner game and I play these games for a different reason. Hey, I'm just saying, Orlia is not even the worst. She is not the worst offender. You're lucky that it was Orlia and not some of the like way worse Gooner wallpapers that exist. Like Orlia is probably like the most like like the least offensive woman lover wallpaper that I could have had up. It could have been so much worse. It could have been so much worse. That's so funny though. Giving the side eye. Like, why does this guy have Orlia on there? Wouldn't that make for a controversial decision? No, it wouldn't. you needed Cernial, and again, like with Chizuru, I fully believe they meant to have it so that you had to have Chizuru to do Great with 1 properly, but they just fucked up. My sister thinks that Chisha and Yang Yang are scantily clad or scantily dressed women. Gabby, have you seen the other characters in this game? Or the other wallpapers? Like, if your sister thinks that those two are scantily clad, she'll think these other characters are literally in the nude. No, all caps, yeah. Like, I'm sure she thinks that Orlia is in the nude, like, based on that take. But there's way worse. There's way, way worse. You talking about previous Great Rifts, puts in perspective how short you've been playing for? Oh yeah. Previous Great Rifts, I mean, I didn't play the Cernial one properly, but the previous Great Rifts were a mess. Like, oh man, like the first Great Rift was like unironically like self-harm meta, because you'd run Chain of Obsessions in order to hurt yourself so that you could heal, in order to get more score. You're getting upset your prog, we only started during Sentinel patch? Oh yeah, it's not that. You're pretty, I'm assuming you're pretty good on time. But like dead ass, like it was, you literally hit yourself with Chain of Obsession so that you could get more healing score. Like that was the entire meta. That's how people cheese the meta in Great West 1. Like it was like it was a mess, man. It was a total mess. I am just a gal who likes women and appreciates games for the story. Real talk, I only got Gunnar Feline sleeves for the meme. Oh, from Shadowverse? It's so funny. Okay. Oh, no! Fuck. I guess I'll take it. Because I will have a exhaust card, probably. Orlia is literally PG-13. Or Epiphany's in his hand? Oh yeah, I know. I'm not paying attention. I've been so checked out for some reason today. I think I didn't have enough. Oh no, I woke up too early, I think. One? Yeah, oops. I didn't play all one. Probably should have, or definitely should have. Please stop keeping my tongue. We can fish out this Divine Epiphany Hue. I already messed with the build for Beryl anyways. Yeah, Beryl is pretty, or Orlia is pretty PG-13, but... I mean, it is 2D. I don't know if everyone putting the game's loose. Really loose. He is Daniel, the owner that she was limited, who went for that. Playing for Safari is like forced to win. Yeah, I mean, spoiled. Remember, it's a gacha game. These people, their job is to literally force your money out of your hands under all circumstances. Like, the ethics of it are just very... Like, I know the game was very friendly in the start, but those are all just mistakes, right? Like, none of that goodwill from the beginning of the game is meant to actually have been, like, that was not mean, like, that was not meant to be there, I guess. Like, obviously it existed, and you can't really deny it, but they just made mistakes, and they needed to make players keep with the game, and, like, keep up the player base and make them loyal. So, like, the monetization and, like, the way that they want to force your hand into playing is always going to be predatory. Even if the devs, like, have good intentions, and even if, like, the devs are very nice in some ways, in the end, their job is to make you pull. So, it's always going to be predatory, but it's always going to be like a guarantee that you will be pulling, or they want you to be pulling. Or what? So it's all, like, again, you can be pleasantly surprised by Safari not being needed. Odds are very, very high that she will be needed. Like, there might be some, like, crappy mechanic where you lose AP randomly. There's gonna be some mechanic where you have to, like, gain exhaust cards constantly. There could be a mechanic that, like, where you have to, like, draw things out of your graveyard or else they'll screw you up. Like, there's so many ways they can mess with the game's mechanics to make Tefera more and more required. And odds are very, very high that you will need it. Same for 9, if you got that useful, you don't count seasonal buffs and content made a hunter. I mean, I think 9 is... I think it's actually not true for 9. I think you can say that if you have like E2 Cernial above. But if you didn't whale for E2 Cernial or like invest into E2 Cernial, maybe time to take that 3 break you keep talking about. What money? What I do. But like 9 is like almost guarantees that you will complete content. Like that you can 9 actually just guarantees you can complete everything in the game. Literally everything in the game you can clear with 9 as a new player. You just like ram Ray 9 like Mika or something. And you can do everything as a new player. Like everything is possible. You just swap Mika out for like maybe some random support character. Like if there's like Necrosis, you'll swap Mika out for like Selena, for example, just like get some more damage or something. Like it's like she is that broken. Like she is that strong as like a new character. And obviously there's a question of whether or not she will continue being that good. But it's just like marking the start of the power creep. Right? Like she is the start of the power creep of the game. And so the question will become whether or not we will continue seeing these honestly like egregious levels of just like number bloating to push you into pulling the next new character. CN backlash then. Yeah, maybe CN will do something silly at some point, but I messed up. That's Massacre, not We all need more KR dramas for more polls. Everyone needs it. Something is not. I think every Westerner is like rooting for KR to like within reason to like for KR to like just start some shit again, so you all get free stuff. Like obviously, like we don't want a game to go under, but we're like, free polls. Someone start some shit. I mean, it did happen to be fair with what's her face, Alcia. I think we all did get free stuff for Alcia's drama, which was Japan. So we got something this season. There will always be something. I'm honestly starting to believe that like every gacha game has like what's the word? They budget for drama. Like if we didn't get Alcia's thing, then we would have gotten a better payout for a Lunar New Year. But they actively budget, assuming that some stupid shit will happen, and they need to like compensate for it. And so that way, like, if nothing happens, they can just like give a fatter payout and be like, hey guys, look how generous we are. Shady muscle woman just sneaks to my account like a bad habit. I just want to E6 Ray. Such a hater, man. Such a hater. I think it's sneak the 9 build, because my 9 build needs to be fixed pretty badly. I need to drop the spores. I also need the vulnerable shenanigans as well. I need a vulnerable chest. I probably need Millennium Arbor. I need a sadism. I need to cut my deck down. I need a lot for this 9 deck. I should really be making sure I at least try 9 build every run to see if I can finish one. I think I'll probably leave on this run if or on this arena if I miss the +1 AP on 3 cost card. I didn't realize it worked like that. Rattle. Someone DM me. No, Sushi went live early for once. What the heck? Or earlier. Crazy. I'd like more muscle women over lollies. If it wasn't for her wallpaper, Nina's like surprisingly tame for this game, I think. Like even her ultimate is like, I know she's her like chest is doing the high school DxD like bullet time meme, but besides her wallpaper, I was like pleasantly surprised. Like Nina was almost a character that I could have shown my friends without feeling like odd about it. And then they undid the censoring. I mean, even with the censoring, I would have still it still would have been weird, but it would have been like an acceptable weird. Now it's just like weird. Just straight up weird. Waiting for the free limited 6-star. What the? New rarity, guys. Haha. Yeah, I agree, Pontello, but the issue is that they can never do that. They can never bend the knee. Like you just can't have a censored version. I think Suchi's talking about this, where it's like the Korean culture, unfortunately, will like not allow you to like cater towards the nebulous feminists that exist in the world, because that's like a huge no-no in Korean culture at the moment, or in the Korean sphere. I want to say zeitgeist, but I actually don't know what zeitgeist means. Oh well, this is good. Oh, this is better actually. I mean, these are all so good. Like unironically, all three of these lines are super top tier. Just crit chance, I can guarantee the crit. Or is the damage amount? I think damage amount's more useful. Alright, we will fish for another refine equipment, I guess. These are really good refines. What else do I have? I'm missing... I have the correct Counterblade and Massacre, so I can at least hold up to that in the long run. Okay, whatever. I'll just have to pray that I get a good equipment. What does this do? Do I have to attack this for a thing? I always forget. I'll go try this out. The mind break's 9 early, then it's a benefit. Yeah, ouch. 9 is not mind breaking. Getting the vines as soon as I join? Is that you wishing a blessing, or is that... Yeah, I'm assuming it's you wishing a blessing. We all know you're a gooner, the world knows. I mean, you look at my Oreo wallpaper. I can't really dodge the allegations. The only allegation I'm dodging is the Turbo Gooner allegation. 3, 1. I can get 2 if we go downwards. Sure. He always gets divine, like leave some for me. But it's never the correct divine. What's up with that? I don't want divines, I want the right ones. Wah. Oh, there goes 9. That's actually really bad. This bomb actually hurts a bit if you let them go. Actually really bad. Oh. Wait, why is something happening? Okay, yeah, he's gonna one-shot me. This guy's gonna one-shot me. He's not showing me the damage because they haven't changed the self-destruct yet. And I missed the crit. About the raid deck, we couldn't fit the scores. I didn't change the raid deck. I was told by Blow, who was the X-Rank 1 on first Great Rift, that Ray's passive is not multiplicative. So I'm probably still gonna use the raid deck if I don't hit this Beryl deck, but I'm just gonna commit to the Beryl thing and thing. And my new Beryl chase. I think I already showed. I think it's the same thing as what you might have saw earlier. But this is my barrel chase. Normal, like, I'm gonna keep opening founds so I can get Spore Harvester and then try to get 3 AP and then Guilty Pleasure. But with my current deck, I also don't need the skill firepower. Or I think with the current 9 deck, which I would need to fix if I get this Guilty Pleasure, it'd be without Epiphanies, obviously. I would need to see this instead. Like, this is probably what I'm aiming for baseline. And then I'm hoping to like cheese the Epiphanies by not having firepower at all. Like, this is probably what my ideal is. Hit Guilty Pleasure with like a arena line that force draws exhaust cards to get one of these. So we'll see. I'm not. It's a bit of a pivot because of the Ray thing. Like, I was like pretty fine with where I was before I was told that Ray didn't scale properly or scaled as I expected. But that was a very unfortunate discover or like inform thing. Because once someone told, like when they told me, I checked in like quests, and they are right. It is a linear, like a additive increase. Excuse me. Even though the wording sounds like it's multiplicative, it is additive. And I thought about it some more, like while we were chatting, and I realized that like Beryl is probably extremely likely to be like the most suitable to Tefera side grade, because of the explicit fact that Tefera is almost guaranteed, like the Great Rift is almost guaranteed to give your team a buff when you create exhaust cards, because Tefera's main shtick is creating exhaust cards, right? So knowing that, the only way you can create exhaust cards right now is either with creations with Aurelia, which are bad because it's switchy, or by creating spores through Beryls with Tane. So I'm pretty certain that you have to have a Beryl build and just like deal with the bad first 2 turns if you get unlucky with them, if you're rushing. And there might even be a reality where like Beryl is better than maybe like Beryl. Again, depending on how the exhaust creation buff works. Again, this is all theory. Like, I have no confirmation that creating exhaust cards does anything, right? This is all just like headcanon. But just based on the fact that we have spores, just based on the fact that we have Tefera with creation and exhaust, creation and exhaust, it feels extremely likely that the Great Rift buff will be creating exhaust cards. So maybe you run both Beryl and Tefera, and Beryl has spores creation, and instead of Aurelia, you run Beryl. Like that's so likely. That's so likely. The more I think about it, like it just feels more and more likely, which is kind of horrifying. But yeah, bunch of good cards. I don't want to see the Divine Epiphany on Guilty Pleasure right now because I haven't been building Beryl. Have they even shown Tefera weapon so you can see if your Alcia is your last race? I wonder if you can still refund. You should probably refund. I don't know. Why'd you pull Alcia? For the bug? Alcia has never seemed like a worthwhile pull for me, unless you're bug abusing, in which case, your fault, in my opinion, respectfully. I still think that was like the most obvious bug in the world to like dodge, but it is a bit rude. Synthetic is probably decent. 4, 9 if I have 30s available. Also, I noticed I've been like whistling my some syllables recently. I don't know if I've just like been talking too much, so my voice is like going weird. Accessory, just kill off the other one. Can't take it. Alright, this isn't takeable then. I don't have actually I could roll one more maybe. I'm pretty sure this is a dead run. No +1 AP. Maybe we'll check the last event for the joy of it. 700 gems, that's a dupe of a unit. Oh, you spent on the shop? Should we even bother? He already had another refine. I've seen like 2 refine events. I don't think so. Yeah, Hayes. I think like the Raid deck will still be fine with the singular score creation, but I'm getting the suspicion that Beryl will simply be correct as the alternative, based on the assumption that we will have creation becoming a main buffing mechanic.
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
Because that would also explain why Aurelia is their preferred third, because Aurelia has creations, and I know that like you have like the acceleration on Softy, but I get the feeling that that was not what they meant with Aurelia. I really feel like it was a sensor diff. I was about to spend 70 gold for every weapon, but you spent like the equivalent of it, yeah. Like the worth it. Best thing. Like, isn't spending the 300 things like the equivalent of spending 70 pulls? Because, like you said, that could have been a dupe. 400 gems is a dupe, right? I was thinking, not recently, but like the other day, about how it is correct to only start buying partners after you've like max duped all of your standard characters. Yeah, I think the way that the currency works is that once you max dupe someone, you get like way better rewards for pulling future dupes. So you'd rather rush maxing out everyone that you care about as opposed to, or rather save them for character dupes, and then eventually buy the partners once all of your standard characters are maxed out. But that's like way into the future. Like, I don't know if most people will be playing the game by the time that's even possible. That's my current philosophy on the Pity gems, is that always save them for like Aurelia dupes and then Tenebria dupes. And I'll probably swing for Noelle at some point, just like for my own joy, but if I'm being responsible, then responsibility dictates that I don't buy any partners until I max out my standard characters. Just be having a lot of hope for this game to make such bold statements. I mean, how my job search is going, I'm either putting 5 in the bag or the game pops off and I'm like getting like pumped along with the wave, right? If I get a job, I'll still obviously play the game, like make videos, but I won't be able to stream nearly as much. I'll have to move my stream time, and my videos will be like less about like content and more about like theory crafting, which I think I now have more faith in like theory crafting videos will do well, but it'll just be a different vibe. So like, as long as I am like kind of tied to this game for like some sort of like remote minuscule financial success, I'll just have opium. For now, at least. I do think the game is really good. Like, I think the game just lacks like a true like a non. You guys fencing. You might have to resort to chipping Genshin Impact and CCM flops. Dude, I'm so sick of Genshin Impact. If CCM flops, what game would I move to? I mean, I already said that if CCM flops, I just become like a I think at that point I would put the prize in the bag, and I'd move to like I just like find some other job that I can actually get like employed at, and then like start working on like Enfield as like my very casual side thing. Brown Dust 2. You really want to play me? You really want me to play Brown Dust 2? You brought up Brown Dust 2 so often. Like your favorite game to date me with. Millennium Arbor. I love Genshin when it came out, but the community ruined it for you. Yeah, I've seen so much drama with the community. I'll be honest, like, I know Genshin community is really terrible, but at some point I feel like it's not even the gacha community, it's like the like the Twitter / normie people that ran into it that made it truly terrible. If you want to goon, I cannot play Nikkei, man. I've tried. It's too boring. The butts are not for me. your views will be in the thousands, just know they will not be coming for you. Genshin. Dude, was it like Lost Sword has like the wildest ads. Like, I know the game is super good when the freaking ads have like the logo of the company over every like potentially successful part. It's like, hello? Hello? It's so crazy. I want to risk this to get an AoE card. I'm not getting an AoE card. Still cool anyways. I remember to put one item on each character so I can get the arena pivots. Never forgot how Bomb Mask got banned off Twitch for playing it. Dear God. So scary. Do a 180 and become a love and deep space YouTuber? Can you imagine, like, I'm sure there's a title and thumbnail already with this, but like, cishet man plays Love and Deep Space for the first time. Like, can you imagine that title? It's like seeing going like, huh? What's up with that title? Like, it's so crazy. What? like, oh, except the Pompel was in Twitch chat. he said do a 180 become a Love and Deep Space YouTuber. So the joke is that, like, can you imagine that, like, thumbnail? 100k free views? Yeah. So that'd be so funny. I feel like it's almost worth it just for like my editing is not good enough, but that'd be almost worth it just for that, like, thumbnail and title. Just like see what people say, like, what the fuck. He wants you to cross with one more edit? Well, then that ruins the clickbait title. Spoiled. I can't clickbait cishet man played Love and Deep Space by cross dress. That's not how that would work. Come on, keep up, keep up. Looks like there's a 9 pivot because the Beryl looks kind of hard. I mean, I also missed on Counterblade and Q. This from Dead. I guess I'm working on Beryl then. Because the Beryl's easier to fix. Never mind. Am I at the waypoint yet? I am. Yeah, this one's dead. Probably need to see at least. Okay, I'm gonna focus on getting at least plus 1 AP. I need to have a notepad for myself. Wait. Thus. What do you mean? What I do? What I do? Should I do like a? Let's see how large this one is. So I just realized, when did I move my... Did no one mention me moving CCN over like 3 feet? When I fuck up stream, I need you guys to tell me when I have a graphics issue on stream. I'm not I'm not that offensive. I was about to? Okay. Like, did I just move it? Or has it been moved? I think I must have just moved it. I think my following comment got blocked. You can see why. Bro, what did you say this time? Oh, I just moved it. Okay. I appreciate it. I see no blocked comments on my side because you might have actually gotten truly YouTube shadow banned just now. Spoiled. It didn't show up at all. Like, there's no help for review. You just, whatever you just sent, YouTube did not like at all. Although I do have a feeling I know what you typed. I really wonder if there's a way to like. I was noticing the other day that like a lot of like gacha YouTubers have like that overlay to like shrink the game stream them down a little bit. And honestly, I didn't really care for it, but now I kind of want that space just to like put chat and also put what I want to hit deck-wise. Like, I'm not a fan of having like a gigantic border around the stream, but I am very tempted to like just having a bottom bar for like what I'm looking for divine-wise. I don't know if it had that much to stream now. I think it wouldn't have had a good enough for like people are dropping by, like curious. Like more consistent lurkers and chatters wouldn't really care, but those who are like popping in and out might. Significant improvements in 2026.
준비 마음껏 바라기 바라.
Okay, this is enough plays. It dodges the banner, it dodges the turn actions.
배워지 마. 방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요.
Okay, I know I've only been like very casually farming this Beryl thing, but actually yeah, I can't complain. I didn't really farm that much on Saturday properly, and I think today I've also been like making a lot of very extended runs that I should not be extending. The Beryl build's so oddly specific too. I think I'm more annoyed by the 9 not getting Divine Ambush. That's also another thing that I probably had at some point and I ignored. And I'm now like trying to find again. Oh, I just... Do the run will matter, or do the run will matter.
서두르도 더 정확하게. 이건 정말 네 거다. 제거한다.
385.
준비는 끝났다. 좋다. 실력 마음껏.
Did I take the 100% damage?
나쁘지 않네요.
I did.
칭찬해드릴게요.
버틸 수 있다면
Nice crit.
잡아라.
I'm now a spectator.
서두르도록. 이건
You two got me good.
거다.
Well, I tried my best, man. I did give you the boosted rights, but you're typing something that is not like
준비는 끝났다. 이건 정말
tragedy. That's really funny. It gave you the option to like give you to like unshadow ban you on my side, and then just continue to shadow ban you. Makes you a bit concerned about when you're typing, but give you the benefit of the doubt. Oh, brave one. Oh, you know what? It's the arena that's really making the runs a lot longer. This arena thing, like, I said it before in the past, but it adds so much extra time to these runs.
이건 정말 네 거다. 준비는 끝났다. 좋다. 실력 좀 볼까?
Like a disgusting amount of time because you have to deal with the fights, deal with the cutscenes.
서두르도록. 이건 정말 네 거다. 준비는 끝났다. 공격이었던 거 맞죠?
Obviously not that big of a deal, but it does add up if you run here every time.
준비됐어. 서두르도록. 이건 정말 네 거다.
Seeing your shield blast get going.
뭘 합치할까?
Pasta.
준비.
I could deal, whatever. Oh, nice wish. I probably take an equip earlier for Beryl. It's the easiest thing for me to forget. I'm gonna go like exhaust raw one and we're gonna get me sad again. So an AP. Damage amount, fine. I'll see the refinement. It bother me if it missed. I'm just going Beryl now, right? Is that the pivot? I think it's supposed to be the pivot. Pretty good chest piece for the ambush shoe I have. I might still meditate on this just in case.
한가한가 보군.
I'll probably only force it if I hit Massacre, like Divine Massacre, like I want. Maybe I'll regret that. I want to see Counterblade, the correct Counterblade. I want to see Massacre in order to even think about the. Oh no. But yeah, for 9, I need to see 1 correct base epiphany and plus 1 AP, I think. For the bare minimum. Maybe 3 times. For the time attacks.
뭘 지켜줘.
I'm looking for Epiphany on Guilty Pleasure right now. Beryl didn't have left here. Guilty Pleasure Epiphany, then I reroll Divine. Maybe Weapon Specialist. Okay, now I gotta reroll it. Good chance I might hit the egg here. Yeah, I did hit the egg. Divine Shackles, worthless. We'll reroll the Guilty Pleasure and move on. Missed.
한가한가 보군.
I did hit draw 1, but I'm pretty sure the Beryl deck I have. I mean, the other Beryl deck is only. The Beryl deck is. The other Beryl deck I have, while it is missing a retain draw 1, the deck is way thinner, and it does serve its purpose that I'm looking for with Beryl. Show it just in case somebody who's listening hasn't seen what I'm talking about. I do the typical repeating myself thing. Basically, this Beryl deck, which one is it? It's this one. The idea behind this particular Beryl deck is that it has a good gun, so I have a lot of damage on this charge shot. The entire intention is that I will be this because it's useless. The intention is that it has a start turn, either the exhaust draw 1, as well as the guaranteed draw 1 on start turn, as well as 20% crit damage. So the hope is that I draw like this procs, this 30% drop procs, so I can get the Guilty Pleasures. 6 draw on Guilty Pleasure. Ideally it's only 1. I missed the 50-50 on this Guilty Pleasure, so it's only supposed to be 1 Guilty Pleasure, but it's kind of fine. Like if I need to kill a point, it's fine. So I draw 6, draw Spore Harvester so I can start building exhaust skill cards. And this way, this Beryl will fuel my 9 deck that I currently have. This 9 deck has 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to draw all 7 cards on 9. And then the Olia deck, I would need to draw 6 cards here as well. So I need to draw like 13 cards total. I draw 13 cards total, and this Beryl would draw me hopefully +2, so I draw 7 turn 1, and then I draw another Guilty Pleasure. This is draw 6, so it'd be 13, and then this is 14. So I might miss out on like something, but it should be a really, really good turn 1. And if I draw both these Guilty Pleasures, then I'm guaranteed to draw everything turn 2. So I'm sacrificing the Guilty Pleasure, like 30% of my Guilty Pleasure retain value on Charge Shot and Spore Harvester in exchange for like a guaranteed good first 2 turns, which will overall be worse, but again, I'm not too dedicated to the Beryl thing just because it's, I mean, I think I should be, because the theory is that maybe Beryl Tefera is better than Beryl, or that is better than Aurelia Beryl, depending on how the exhaust generations work.
걱정 마라.
So I think I am supposed to chase this Divine +1 AP, and then go the improper opening found. Make sure that I set this up again. I'm gonna set it both this time. Because yeah, this is the base version that I want, like the bare minimum. 120 points means I can get the arena enchants to let me draw exhaust cards and everything. And then this version of this Beryl build is the same retain, or the same opening found. So we can have the space to play everything else. Delete these 2. Hopefully never Epiphany Unlimited Firepower, or never Epiphany one of these cards, so I can the 2-card deck. But then it'd be this with +1 AP, so I can drop 1 9 card, or 1 9 Fighting Instinct to play the card outright. And then the last card will be the draw 3 or draw 5 overall Guilty Pleasure, so that this way I can get all the card draw hopefully. And then I would need the 4. So this is like my personal Gigabyss for the Beryl deck. Like all this Unlimited Firepower either stays or goes. Good chance that this Firepower can be a skill card if I then make a 9 deck that has only 3 Fighting Instincts. And again, the 3 Fighting Instinct 9 is possible if I have the +3 on Beryl. The main thing is just that I would need the 1 mana refund on this version of 9 in order to play the Unlimited Firepower. Because this version of 9 would then be Exhaust on Edge, be these 3 cards. And then, so that way it's 1, 2, 3 mana spent. And then this is 3 mana spent, this is 6 total mana to play the 3rd or the 4th Massacre. And then I get +1 AP back from the refund to play Unlimited Firepower. And that way this opening bound can like kind of catch up to the power. Not really that well, but it can like somewhat close the gap. Or shrink the gap that I'm missing from not having Charge Shot. And then Aurelia, because I'm rushing, is just gonna be the generic like growth acceleration. But this is the plan. But of course, if I don't hit triple Flying Spirit with like +1 AP, I'll just stick with the Beryl I have, where ideally have this setup, but I can just play draw 2 retain, worst comes to worst. It's all about maintaining my sanity in the end, like not overgrinding, because there is a good chance I overgrind, right? And then I burn out when Great Rift actually pops up. I think I can just casually farm. Like I'm just casually farming now. I'm not like going super speed run. And I'm taking the time to chat away when I have a random idea. If I was like really dedicated to this Beryl idea, I would not pause to explain all of that. I just sort of ran straight through, but not particularly invested. I'm pretty invested, but I'm not like giga invested. Just a minute to do while we wait for patch notes that are, I think not the patch notes will be revealed, but the showcases, right? So it's gonna be showcase tonight, and then patch notes early Tuesday morning. Or do they, I forget, do they release patch notes at the same time that they release the stream? Because I think patch is usually like Tuesday night for me, like Wednesday morning for that. I think you can find the notes really quickly from last time. I think it'll probably tell me when it was. Oh, right here. Hotfix in progress. Oh no, it's not hotfix. It needs to be a real patch. maintenance. They posted the patch notes on 8:40, February 3rd. So yeah, they will post it tomorrow morning. Okay, yeah, so we'll know tomorrow morning. And the Galactic Network is like 4 hours. Okay, so we'll know everything by tomorrow. So I'll be able to like more seriously speedrun Chaos tomorrow's stream, because we'll know exactly what's happening, and then maybe I'll like... Actually, that means I'd probably start tomorrow's stream a bit later, because I told Sushi that... I didn't spoke about this too, but tomorrow's stream will probably be later, so I can like stream through patch and like yap with Sushi about stuff, and then immediately do my run in one complete stream. So maybe I'll just do like a hella long stream tomorrow. Maybe Spell will get his wish of my 12-hour stream. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll let Spell have his fun and do a 12-hour stream tomorrow. Stream at my usual time. Stream until patch happens. Chat with Suchi during patch, and then like grab dinner when patch starts. Or like have food prepared, like order it, talk, and then once patch finishes, patch the game, sprint to Great Rift. That being said, I do have a problem with my HDD where like I might not be able to get Great Rift done immediately because my client will be like 15 minutes behind. I might have to maybe I like screenshot my iPad POV for Great Rift and for the initial patch launch. Because my iPad will be like 10 minutes faster. Actually, if I'm that confident, I don't need to choose the iPad. I'm sure I'll be fine. I didn't intern properly. Whoa. Firepower, mealtime, random moments hunger. Let me take one of these before I forget again. Take one barely serviceable equip for now. Hope it won't screw me in the future. Gotta go to the middle for the arena fight to see if 9 is worth trying to build for this run. I guess generically I prep Beryl. Like 9, I mean, I think generically, like, you should be able to get removes for one character on pivot with this current chaos. I could be wrong though. I haven't done the math on how many remove events there are overall. So I'm obviously always risking the run going awry by choosing between two characters. Oh. -1 Q flash is actually interesting. Will that allow me to do? I mean, I'm probably not gonna play it. Stream to Fair Showcase? No. I have an interview tomorrow. I thought it was today, but I thought about like waking up super early to like stream it, but then I realized I have an 11 a.m. interview with some random recruiter. So if it was today, then I would have like woken up early. But since it's tomorrow, I don't want to like wake up and then like nap and flood the interview. And since I'm already thinking about like doing like a really long stream tomorrow anyways. So I'll stream the... Oh wait, when you're asking the Fair Showcase, do you mean like when it's live or do you mean in general? Because I'll stream it in general. I'll cover it on when I start streaming. Your Pirate Straight, yeah. I've been trying to get a job for like overall a year, but like pretty diligently in like the last like 7 months. But this content creation thing, like streaming and making YouTube videos, has been my way of like actually properly, at least like keeping something going. I think the main benefit of YouTube or of like content creation is that like if you're trying to push to improve, there's at least some progress in that respect. It's not like not as good as like professional development, but if I can't get professional development from the lack of a job, then this is like the next best thing. Besides like going back to school, which I'm not like too interested in. But maybe I should have gone back to school. Oh well. Something spoiled milk.
한 번에 쓰러지지. 나쁘지 않네요. 뭘 칭찬해드릴게요.
Bang or nowhere. I'll probably stream it like 3 p.m. tomorrow. Like I'll just like rewatch the VOD. Because usually I do all that like analysis off stream, but
정말 굉장하네요.
not to do it on stream. Like open up the paint and start walking away instead of doing last minute grind. Especially if I'm on top of it, then I should be able to finish like this basic skeleton today. And then if I'm very off, then I'll like probably sprint. Bro. We'll know. We'll only know tomorrow, right? So no point in being super stressed over it until we see it. So it's either +1 AP or some draw effect again. Okay, so we got the 9. We got the 9 condition, we have the Beryl condition, so it's really either way now. What would be an equip? I'm either looking at... Did I fix 9? That's the real question. I got +1 AP. I don't have... I guess it'll depend on the epiphany of like the last one to talk. Because right now I don't know what's better, but that's only because I don't have my flash shoes wrong. And I don't have any Beryl things going on, so I need to see what Beryl turns into. If Beryl doesn't hit it quickly, then I'll probably just reroll. Yeah, I have to see a Beryl epiphany on the not fight. And you get the Fighting Instincts on 9 or Fighting Spirit. I keep calling it Fighting Instinct, I don't know why. Hopefully Beryl epiphany's here so I can see more information to make a informed decision. If not, it might be a bit cooked. So one of the matters. Something's found. Get more information. Needs to be the correct upgrade one. It is. That depends on whether or not I think the flash here or the +1 AP is that rare. Let's see. The other epiphany was something useless, VC. This is the only epiphany I got for general. Yeah, I guess I'll reroll the Q then. We'll reroll Hue and then we'll make a decision. Words, because we're missing 2 epiphanies. And this one we're missing 1. Oh, actually, but I want to split the epiphany like the 2 pleasure anyways, so it's fine to not have that done yet. Generic epiphany. Oh, I need to see. Okay, my bad. I got a stun locked. The Divine Epiphany. Yeah. The chatter said that Divine Epiphany +1 cannot be made on this Hue. It can only be the final subtract one. Alright, we'll focus Beryl then. Sadly, Firepower will have to stay, it seems like. Oh, I also have to hit the... might miss the Guilty Pleasure because they removed too many things from... Actually, did I remove anything from 9? I thought I removed something from Beryl. I must have not removed the skill card then. My mistake.
곤란해하시니 귓가에 힘을 빌려드리지요. 서두르도록 기간 지나 비켜. 그러지 마.
Fighting spirits.
더 빠르게.
I'll turn the cross line first actually.
서두르도록 버틸 수 있다면 당장요? 네.
I just have like 20% base damage from that.
막아내겠다.
Damage.
준비는 좋다. 실력 서두르도록 마음껏 바라기 바라. 준비 단거 소용없다. 서두르도록
It's kind of funny how dependent your output on 9 is with like how many crits you get on these bosses. Because when you miss every crit, the boss feels so tanky. When you hit every crit, the boss feels like they're made of paper and like you breeze through it in like 3 turns. But when you don't crit, it's like a 6-turn event. Like crazy.
준비는 끝났다. 버틸 수 있다면
It's not that crazy, but it's just a lot to go through. What's up here?
뭘 하면 괜찮아. 전부 삼켜버려. 어떤 불승수성군? 본관 모조리 막아주마.
Maybe you could kill with the Q flashbang here, or Q flash.
서두르도록
I'd crit. I'll probably
이건
play that.
막을 거다.
Works out.
내 후원이 도움이 되었을까요?
I think it's a pleasure the run's dead. Shit. Video is done. Nice. Got it. Good dagger. It's like the best. Obviously, Cthulhu gun is better, but that's like second best by far. This is probably fine. Continue to take the. Try and find a 30% draw line again, if possible. Do I take the AP? I probably do if I miss. My mom's calling me a lot. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call my mom back or pick up this phone.
곤란해하시니 귓가에 힘을 빌려드리지요. 본관 지금이다. 준비는 끝났다. 이건 정확. 서두르도 더 정확하게. 이건 정확할 거다. Bro, I'm cooked. That's so bad. I killed the wrong one. Wait, that's so bad. That's so bad, actually. I took the arena equip. So that means I can't dupe 4 times. Well, that means I can't take the spore.
I had to sacrifice something. What did I sacrifice? Yeah, I can't take the spore. I can't take the arena thing. I can't remove something. Dude, that's so bad. I actually hit the thing I wanted. Do I just dupe 3 times and say screw it to the draw? But I have to remove this. I can't remove all these. Because over removing. Oh, that's so bad. I hit the Bis Guilty Pleasure, but I can't even copy 4 times, like briefing some other aspect of the build.
어떤 녀석이냐? 준비는 끝났다. 본관 대기 중입니다. 서두르도 좋다. 실력
Had to happen eventually, but
준비는 끝났다. 시간
I only hitting what I was demanding to hit, and I got punished for
준비는
like, hard punished. This is why I always try to leave before interior, for this exact reason. It's actually like my worst, what I was trying to be careful over, fully epitomized.
서두르도록. 시간
I don't want to hit my Divine Epiphanies after I'm already committing something else,
실력
because it feels bad.
대기군.
I guess there's a 2 and 2 option that I was thinking of. 3. Other issues I might not even hit the rest of the build
서두르도록.
as well, so...
비켜. 시간 나쁘게 끝.
나쁘지 않네.
I mean, I need spores.
칭찬해드릴게요.
Oh my... This is literally... literally perfect. Literally perfect. What do I drop? What can I possibly drop? Oh, this is so bad. Just like Giga Whis. Okay, how do I fix this? If I copy it twice, do I just unepiphany it? Am I willing 2? How can I fix this? I need to delete this. I need to delete 3. Unlimited firepower has to become an upgrade. Guilty Pleasure? Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
어서 오세요.
And the Spore Harvester.
크레딧은 충분히 가져오셨죠?
I can't dupe 3 times. I think it's the ending
새 물건들이요.
problem.
기다리신 신상들입니다. 짜잔.
I'm not allowed to dupe 3 times. I can only dupe twice. I can do it one more time rather. I also might lose the run. Well, memory fragments you run Beryl. Right now I'm only running the generic 222, but when I do the actual thing, I mean it's probably just like 222. My sets don't exist for everything else. I'm running 222 because I just have raw laziness. Okay, I need Epiphany. I'm probably just gonna run. I'm so sad, man. I can't believe I hit, but it's all like this setup. Oh god. Can't even take any of these. Bro, I hit on such a bad timing. I wanted to hit before seriously dupe this and I don't have to think about this exact problem. I have to like actively cope and figure out how I'm... Dude, every time I call my mom, my luck always spikes. Whenever I call my mom, I get so lucky, but it's like not... This luck was like not at a good timing. Every freaking time. Every freaking time. Mama Flakes always brings good tidings. Oh god. Draw one's fine. Yeah, I run basic 222 on Beryl. I think if I had a choice... I don't know, I think 222 is probably correct, just because I don't know what else she has. Even say comment response, I'm gonna showcase Tutera, not live. I'll probably do it off,
크레딧은
I'll do it
충분히
after the fact.
가져오셨죠?
minor discussion. What was the argument about or discussion about, Gabby? Sushi is always so funny with his arguments. He's always like so fence city. Nice Epiphany. I'm not E6, I'm firing. You know this already, spoiled. Not my type. I already got Aurelia.
준비는 끝났다. 이건 다시 나쁠 거다. 한 번에 쓰러지자.
Bro. And this is like my knight's gonna mind break around the boss. Oh my god, okay, how am I working this? It's gonna be plus 60. 40 plus 20, it's gonna be 170. 170 for the final dupe, but if I remove the launcher, it's gonna ruin. I can't dupe the Guilty Pleasure one more time. I have to dupe the other Guilty Pleasure. Bro, I'm so sad. I can't believe this. I mean, the build might not even be good enough, because at this rate, I might not even hit everything I need. I might hit the Divine Epiphany that I wanted, but it's like not... I mean, okay, to be fair, after 3 weeks, like, this is my first time, like, truly rooting something, like, that's kind of lucky. For content, you don't care once you draw a whole deck out, your word's not mine. No, it matters a lot. Oh no, it matters because I need the AP to fully fix everything. That's the reason why it matters for this particular deck. Like, I need 9, I need plus 3 AP to make 9 very flexible. I don't need it for some other aspect. For like if I have plus 3 AP, then I don't need the last point. Oh my god, 9 broke. But how did 9 break here? Oh, from the... It's so bad. Lucky? But how am I gonna draw the... Will I escape this? I'm playing Beryl. This is already Biss. This is already pretty much Biss. I don't care about any chess pieces. I think we can. But yeah, I'll review it after the fact. Spoil. I probably won't review it. I left so I don't get the Epiphany. I should have played until the Epiphany. I left so I don't get the Epiphany. That's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. I messed up. I messed up so bad. Oh god. I need Epiphany, Omen of Firepower, and I know... Dude, this is so depressing. NPLs are too easy because someone brought up the fact teams just blow up endgame content, so game can be difficult because something requires parry. The parry, just dodge and parry would ruin your deepest rotation. If you add something in the future that is undodgeable and exclusively parryable. See, some teams like Last Right only require to use 2 characters at a time. There's gear that gives SC refund, regen or refund. I had to force in multiple undodgeables without parries. It's just being contrarian, because that's Last Right for characters, or cheap SP usage, or eat and die. Their rotation. I think, like, I see, dude, I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. I'm at the whims of the game now for this final thing.
그새 물건들이야? 손님분께는 당연히
완전히 보여드리죠. 얼마만에
So I'm distracted. I'm so sad. I'm actually so sad. This is literally the build. Like, I got the divine I wanted, and I could have set it up so well, but I flubbed it by, like, being greedy.
다시 찾아주세요.
Yeah, I made a mistake. Well, the mistake was that, like, I just wanted to, like, do the thing where I split things in half and, like, try and scale up a barrel build. But by trying to RNG the barrel build, I fucked up, like, I took a bunch of, like, half measures, essentially.
본관 대기 중.
Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Let's go right side. Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna go full spore. Yeah, by taking half measures, like, I ended up screwing myself a little bit. Like, this is supposed to be an epiphany, but it's not, so... I can't even play this properly, dude. I'm so upset. Unlimited firepower did an epiphany.
서두르도록.
It's like literally just my fault.
내 힘을 빌려줘.
I just messed up the
서두르도록.
I got like reverse greedy. I played into like a low roll out, but by doing that, I ruined my high roll. Whatever. Finish stockpile plus one charge strike decks. When you flash you, they deal about 15k, then you get another 3 to 4k from Q. Only issues that last 4 turns. Oh, because it's stockpile. I see. That's really funny, actually.
좋다. 실력.
How would you enforce more stockpile? That's a real question.
이건 내 거다. 준비 마음.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Gabby. I see how he's like being contrarian, but I do see his point where it's like there is the potential for the game to be more like diverse with like what options you have for combat. And I feel like there's an important note where,
준비는
at
끝났다.
least for Enfield, like again, like this is not being contrary. Like I do truly believe this for Enfield. Like you're forgetting the fact that like there's like obviously there's like parry to parry. Like you hit like Snowshine and Catcher, right? Like those are like easy parry characters, but they can also have like things where it's like a circle parry, or maybe they have things that break super armor. So like they can up the difficulty, and dodge does reduce the game like the quote unquote difficulty by a good amount. But I think like in the end, like it's not. I mean, speaking of like, it's not like being fair really matters, but it's like why is this doing so much damage to me, by the way?
준비는 끝났다. 마음껏.
Like they have ways of making the game more difficult for sure, like beyond just
본관 대기건 어떠냐?
the parry system.
본관 대기 중.
So how do I soften this up? I don't want to take this much damage. They really get 2 stockpile, 1 character, get even more, but get an RNG while getting charge strike. Just get lucky, man. Wait, you can't get lucky? That's weird.
준비됐어.
건 어떠냐? 본관이 돕겠다. 건 어떠냐? 본관이 돕겠다.
I'm annoyed. It's literally just my mistake too.
어떤 녀석이냐?
There's literally no one to blame but myself on this problem that I just right now have.
어떤 녀석이냐?
So annoying.
뭘 충전이라네. 본관 지금이다. 어떤 본관이 돕겠다.
이건
It's generally so annoying to make the mistake.
서두르도록. 더 정확하게. 이건 내
What the
거다.
heck?
준비는 끝났다. 이건
Coco, thanks for the raid.
내 거다.
Rinless Vita play plus raid. Hey Julia. So funny.
내 후원이 도움이 되었을까?
Coco, I'm so mad. Oh my god. Oh. It's so ugly, man. It's so ugly. Oh, I think Coco got jailed. I'm so upset with myself right now. I can fix it with the 9 build. I guess we'll just fix it with 9, whatever. I got so punished, man. so punished. This is what's wrong, Coco. I did this thing where like I was like trying to build a different Beryl deck because I haven't been hitting this Divine Epiphany, right? I did the thing where like you copy, you dupe the so I the issue was that I took this thing first. I took this before I saw my epiphanies on Guilty Pleasure because I was like, oh, I'm not gonna hit anyways. And then I hit the Guilty Pleasure. And so this build requires me to not have this thing. Like this is actually perfect without the arena line. But now, and then I also miss unlimited firepower, but like whatever. Whatever. Let's see how the game ruins it. One mark on the attacker is also Giga-Whis. Oh, it's so bad. Like, it's literally like exactly what I need for Beryl, but yeah. I hope your run's been well, Coco. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Ooh, let's see what the damage is. Let's see what I got back. Wait, what? Oh, I lost the neutral. Okay, this is useless. Oh my god. I was like, what happened? I lost the neutral. This is worthless. I lost the neutral card. Dude, this is literally... I had the best accessory. I had the best non-Cthulhu weapon. Oh my god. It killed the... I would have rather gone to neutral, or like gain a basic and then kept the neutral, man. This is literally the best possible deck. Oh. No spore, no happiness. I'm so sad. I got punished so hard. I'll keep that as a mark of shame. Did you get anything but made friends along the way? Have we have a good stream? Yeah. I mean, besides that moment, stream was really good. But I literally have no one to blame on myself. That's literally just my own hubris punishing me. Or like me, I don't know. I could have just not gone for the exhaust draw one there. I shouldn't have flicked it. So ugly, man. 8 more hours to do it, real. Something similar to Narja? Dude, I'm so sad. Yeah, Coco. Obviously, like, I'm doing pure speculation, just like do a cheesy rank 1 thing, but there's like a tiny chance based on how they did a Great Rift mechanic that Beryl is better than Aurelia, in my opinion. Because you know how Tefera like creates exhaust cards? So Tefera creates exhaust cards and there's spores, and the last Great Rift, the way it worked was that when you break the enemy, you gain damage, right? So I'm currently thinking right now that there's a very small chance, like a very, like not even small chance, it's a very good chance that you gain more damage based on how many skill cards you create. And they'll probably cap it to 10, right? But if they're stupid and they don't uncap it, then Beryl with Spores is the best third character. Like, easily the best third character. And it won't even be close. Because I think they might think it's naturally capped by Tefera having a limited amount of things. But like, this is Smalgate we're talking about. So that's my current, that's why I'm like, kind of, again, I'm not like, I'm upset. But if tomorrow's patch notes reveal showed that like, you don't need Beryl, like it's capped to capped to 5 created cards, so that Tefera herself is good enough to fix it all, then like, I won't mind. I mean, I'm always gonna be mad that I made this mistake, but at least it's not as big of a deal. Like, if it does end up being just like Aurelia Beryl or Aurelia Tefera, then like, so be it. I can still make the Scuffs version of the Beryl deck. But man, I got so lucky, but I didn't catch it properly. If they release 4th Doom event from 3rd boss, all decks might need remake anyways.
정말 굉장하네요.
You think so? Cause I feel like... Cause it costs another 40. I feel like 4 Divine Epiphanies is more powerful than 5 non-Divine Epiphanies.
내 힘을 빌려줘. 엄청났어.
Cause you literally cannot have Divine Epiphanies. Like, you have the exact same deck, but you have no Divine Epiphanies. So like, what character is able to actually benefit off that? Probably. Like, I don't think there's actually a character that would rather have 5 generic epiphanies over 5 divine epiphanies. Besides maybe like Veronica, maybe? But even Veronica wants Kowalski. Maybe Beryl. Our only is 1 divine anchor shot, you can have 5 anchor pointers. That's true. Yeah.
이건
Good point. Haru would be a unique uniquely. Yeah. But okay, I guess the thing I think about when you talk about like Haru and like Rin, for example, is that they need like, while it's true they can run those characters, like how are you drawing all those cards? And then their supports would be the ones that need the divine epiphanies anyways, so you're like, while the peak is way higher and like the highlight reel is way higher,
힘을 빌려줘.
you'd be heavily relying on the mechanic of the by the Great Rifts or the content to give you the extra draw power, I think. Cause like there could be a scenario like with old Great Rifts 1 where every other turn you get draw 10, in which case like who the fuck cares, you're right. Just go Haru with like 5 anchor points and all that. It's too easy.
엘리시온도 쉬고
But-
싶어 했거든.
Yeah. I'm so stun locked from that. I can't believe I fucked that up, man. I can't believe I fucked that up. I'm so sad. That should have just been like a done with Beryl forever run. It should have just killed, like, man.
흥미로운 적이군요. 확실하게 괜찮아.
Man. I'll grab some food. Alright, have some good food, Coco. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I'll probably end up raiding Suchi in like an hour and a half-ish, if not a bit sooner, so... If you're not back by then, I'll see you there.
버틸 수 있다면 벌쳐와서 마음껏 바라게 바라.
Yeah, for all of Coco's viewers, whether you're looking or not, I'm currently working on a barrel build just to sneak rank 1,
준비는 끝났다.
just for the memes. I'm not like particularly invested in keeping rank 1 or being rank 5, or like even like top 10 or something, or even top 100. I'm mainly just doing it for like the screenshot to meme Coco and other people like later on in the event. So right now the idea is I'm gonna go for
이건
I don't know if this is easier. I'll show this off again like always. Right now the concept is I'm gonna be going for Massacre 9 because I think, personally speaking, I think Massacre is probably the best like generic safe option for 9. Again, choices will change, builds will change once details are out. I think Massacre is just like the default, like it should solve everything that they could do at a lower potential threshold. But since I'm just trying to cheese rank 1, I just want the best, like, I want the fastest, most reliable first clear, right? So that's why I'm gonna go Massacre. And then I have a +1 AP on activating 3 costs, so I'll be able to play 4 Fighting Spirits to play all the Massacres. And then the other character I have, or the second character that's gonna be a guaranteed mainstay, is gonna be Aurelia, with a very straightforward, like, lead sensor hue to activate with Nexus. This is already built, so I'm not. That's why I don't have Aurelia on the team. With Divine Epiphany, +1 draw, with acceleration. No annoying, no will of light, just for draw consistency. And then I have a softy to charge up like 1 or 2 hits here and there. So the third character was originally going to be Rin, but then I found out the other day, thanks to Blow, that... Or my bad, Ray. I found out that Ray's passive is not a multiplicative buff, it's a additive buff, which means that she's way crappier than I thought she was. But originally, Ray was gonna be like another very easy, straightforward, like, play her to like make a 2-card deck with very powerful side, with a very powerful like passive buff, which is not as powerful as I thought it was. So Ray was gonna look something like this, with like a Spore, just in case that's necessary. I think I already have this Ray deck, so this is my Ray deck as well. But now knowing that Ray is not good and thinking about like the potential like create exhaust card equals buffs, I now think that Beryl is like the third that I need to go for. And so this is like the Gigabist that I just missed. Like I should have had this, but I missed it because I'm an idiot. The reason why this would work is because you have Guilty Pleasures creating Spores from Spore Harvester. And then the idea is that because you have +1 AP on Guilty Pleasures, you can run a 3, you can only run 3 Fighting Spirits with this. And this would allow you to play Unlimited Firepower, and then just raw play the final Hue Massacre. Because you have +3 AP overall. And then also the +1 back from the Hue Massacre. So without that, the Beryl build will look more like this version, where you don't have the Divine Epiphanies. You have like some other flex spots. This is what I was going for. This is why I briefed my build, because with this one, you can see I have 60 points left over to do whatever I want, which means that I'm allowed to play like Arena Equipped or Arena Refines, in which case I would want the +1 or like guaranteed draw an exhaust card to guaranteed draw either Guilty Pleasure or Spore Harvester, right? And then same idea, like I'd be running this, oh my bad, this 9 deck instead. And so it's a 4-card deck, because that way there's always a 5th open hole that I can cycle everything through. So that 5th open hole would allow me to play all these growth accelerations guaranteed, and allow me to play all these Guilty Pleasures guaranteed no matter what, every turn. And the reason why I have this Guilty Pleasure as a draw 3, draw 2 preferably, is so that way I can afford to draw the Retains, I can afford to draw the Center, the Growing Creature, and the Hue and Counterblade. And so that's like the reasoning why, because like obviously once I have everything set up, it's a 4-card deck, but in order to set up I have to draw, like Hue starts on my hand, right? Center starts on my hand, so that's my starting hand is only 3 cards. So ideally I would force draw the Guilty Pleasure to draw 3 and then do everything else. So have you ever found Verdant Shackles? It's an accessory that gives 16 attack, 16 defense. That's only available on the what's it called? It's the Zero System event. It's the Swamp of Judgment. You can only get Verdant Shackles from a rare event. I think this is Force Asks one. But this is not available in the Seasonal Chaos. It's only available in the original version of the Chaos. I do have one somewhere, but it's not on any relevant decks right now. It's so hard to get, you never got it? Yeah, you have to be really, really lucky. It's like very low roll, or very high roll to find it. It's pretty good, but I wouldn't like speedrun Swamp just for it, mainly because with because you have access to the Mask of Flames chest piece from the final boss. I think that's way better than Verdant Shackles, personally. That's what I'm going for a 9 build. I'm trying to build Luke with it. I think Luke is better with... Does it look better with the City of Mist card? Or is it... Isn't Luke better with the Foggy Crystal Ball? Oh, actually, I guess he's not. Oh, I see. You want the percent attack. That makes sense. Yeah, I can see it. I can see also go with this Shell Bughorn. Maybe this is better? I don't know where you find this, by the way. Oh, Twin Star Shadows. I'm assuming this is also a rare event, then. So I guess you'd be equally screwed on either route you go for between the two. Unfortunate. Man, I can't believe I fucked that up. So sad. Depression. Open Weapon flower thing that gives 50% damage and max HP. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's pretty valid then of a build path. Bit my tongue for a second there. Let's look for epiphanies, so we'll go into this fight really quickly.
곤란해하시니
Lucky Alcia.
힘을 빌려드리지요. 더 정확하게. 이건 좀 앞에. 막아내겠다. 서두르도록. 이건 좀
No
앞에.
crit. Alright, this guy to slop it. Is there a reason why you're trying to build Luke right now? Zreno? Oh, Zreno Xenoxis? This means Xenoxis.
어라. 언제 오셨지?
Remove from one from each, just in case. Arbor will be a nice pickup. I'll just grab Arbor. That way we can use the arena equip for Beryl later. That's what I get for trying to hedge too much. I should have just gone for the Gigabits until otherwise proven wrong. So sad. Crazy the other day where I'm like taking it too easy. I go way too easy and then I ruin something.
버틸 수 있다면 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 굉장하네요.
Or should check to see epiphanies. That's my bad.
좋다. 실력 이건 좀 앞에 것. 용납하지 않는다.
끝없는
Just let guy there to kill. Probably should have. I made him shield for all. Yeah. Way more extra damage taken.
공격이 올 거야. 서두르도록. 이건 좀 앞에 것. 나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
Can't play Gutsy Pleasure in case I draw the Epiphany card. Really, it's all the way back here. Oh, it's Shackles anyways, who cares? Shackles is irrelevant for these build purposes. Okay. Okay. Stupid video is done. Good job, Gabby. Arm of Lost Valor. Take a break for probably grind begins again. You have to record next week's video. Sounds good. Good job on making today's video then. This is really good. I need plus 1 AP though. Yeah, I should always go for. I should only do the barrel flex after I confirm it instead. I think I told myself before that's exactly how I wanted to handle barrel, and then I just forgot, I guess, for that run. I might definitely forgot for that run. Never pivot off barrels this until you get proven otherwise. It's literally like the most basic thing of this game. So sad. So sad. Also, potential gives an option to copy card once, eventually maybe. I doubt they'll ever that be a thing, because that's too much like they want you to keep it inside the original deck constraints. Really Giga draw an Arja deck. Interesting. Oh, that's not good. Wait, it's actually like worst case scenario. The guy actually slaps pretty hard. I'll just run this early, I guess. Even though he can't heal. We should have played the other cards first. Actually, definitely should have. He gets to chart anyways. Not good, not good. I can't play the shield, otherwise it upgrades the hit, so I take more damage. correct card there. I pissed it off just now.
물을 완수한다.
Oh, I definitely played way too many cards. Whoops. Can I possibly kill it?
준비는 끝. 좋다.
Not.
실력 좀 볼까?
Yeah, not that I crit will do anything. I'll just have to take 1,000,000 damage.
뭘 소용없다. 더 빠르게. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Wow, I'm really fumbling a lot today. Stopped on 9 because 9's pretty likely to hit a good build, or more likely to hit a good build than Beryl is. It's wrong.
이 정도의 에너지 보충은
Because now I'm allowed to pivot to Beryl again, but
뭐라.
the previous Beryl build was wrong.
어서 오세요.
So
명하신 선택이 새 물건들이
160 remove.
다시 찾아와 주세요.
I'll check the Epiphany on the Beryl. If the Epiphanies aren't good enough, then I'll just reset here. In Archer's deck with 0 cost Fox plus 1 AP that was building to mess with basically with Chizuru, they all completed autopilot preparation and just broken Epiphany. Oh right, target. This is like some misinfo I had earlier. I don't know if you're here for this,
곤란해하시니?
but I don't know if you're referring to this part, but the 6 out of 5 remove actually forces the card back into your deck. It will force your 6 out of 5 back to a 5 out of 5 and put something back in your deck if you go 6 out of 5. I should probably make a video for that and like, because I don't know how many people have watched my stream.
좀 아플 거다.
And I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but yeah. Like, I tested it Saturday. I just found out Saturday that it forces something back into your deck. The only way you can truly avoid or truly get 6 out of 5 is by missing an Epiphany overall. Unfortunately.
더 정확하게.
I finally got it set up for it Saturday while I was messing around, and yeah, I've got to confirm that it doesn't work that way.
마음껏 따라봐라. 서두르도록.
So I guess like with that, it's like if you're going for those sort of things, you have to hit a,
비켜.
you have to like hit the I think the dodge getting epiphanies for the character so that you have the highest chance of missing the final epiphany. Ironically,
준비는 끝났다.
pretty ugly way to play the game.
서두르도록. 뭘 지켜줘. 버틸 수 있다면 버텨봐라.
무사히 완수했군요. 이제 보수부터
Exhaust.
확인할까요?
That's correct. Alright, I guess we'll see. We'll fish for the I actually don't know if the luminescent mushroom works across turns. Probably not. Alright, the arena's nice and early. The Blue Gun is best weapon for any attack scaler, even an extra attacker like Hugo.
이건
I believe so. I could be wrong. I think that's the generic like wisdom right now of the game, is that Cthulhu Gun is like by far the best scaling weapon because it's accurate base values. Although it's important to remember that like
준비는 좋다.
it's the base attack, it seems, not like the cumulative post attack stacking.
서두르도록. 이건
So I think there's like certain scenarios where if you're running like very few buffers and very little morale, that certain things are slightly better, but for the most part you'll be stacking morale, you'll be stacking gigantic stats, so it's generically the best that you have. I'm too poor, I need to save all this. I cannot believe I missed, so... I can't believe I fucked it up still. I could have been free from Beryl, man. What a mess up. What a mess up. Fishing for a Q epiphany.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 더 빠르게. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 준비는 끝났다. 나쁘지 않네요. 제거한다. 칭찬해드릴게요.
Crit. Okay.
서두르 마음껏 바라기 바라.
본관
Oh.
줍니다.
Hoping a lot right now. That mess up tilted me more than I thought it would. Actually, it tilted me about as much as I thought it would.
좀 아플 거다. 준비는
Experiencing the appropriate amount of annoyance at myself.
어떤 녀석이냐?
Beryl Purgatory, no dead ass.
비켜.
Second choice is the weapon in Chaos. It gives Justice Chaos, it gives attack percent.
하지 마.
I think, okay, so
본관 줍니다.
the Justice one was the sword, right? I guess before you get too deep in the weeds, my personal take will always be that you should run the Seasonal Chaos because it's the most, like, sanity protecting Chaos.
본관
Like, just like, full
어떤 녀석이냐?
disclosure.
맛이 어떠냐?
If you're trying to truly min-max a character,
준비됐어.
you should always focus more on the deck itself than the associated equipment, because if you're going for equipment, then you risk going to like a very long grind of hitting of like, because like also you have to remember that like the seasonal chaos, well, is it 100%? Like, it's not 100% chance to hit the correct should wait for it grease me again.
임무 완료.
You don't have a 100% chance of hitting the copy event in Zero Chaos, right? But likewise, you don't have a 100% chance of hitting the copy event in a Zero System Chaos. So if you're trying to get the like unicorn of hitting the Bis equips, the Bis deck setup, as well as everything else, like you might burn out from just like the raw amount of grind and the raw amount of like disappointment you feel when you do miss that final epiphany at the very end, right? With that being said, it's like pretty dependent on what the character is. Like for example, with Luke, like you can there's a crit damage, there's a crit damage weapon in both the Seasonal Chaos and in Swamp of Judgment. So Swamp of Judgment is probably your best bet still, because Swamp of Judgment has a crit chance chest piece, which isn't like super best, but it's pretty good, and has Dagger that Trick the Shadow. And Dagger that Trick the Shadow is, I think, on paper, potentially a better weapon than Cthulhu's Sword, because it gives you a theoretically more difficult to access stat. And again, because it seems like that Cthulhu Sword and Cthulhu Gun are based on your character's base stats, it probably ends up being about the same amount of damage as well. Pulsating Egg that gives 50% attack is a being piece, which is actually insane. Yeah, they're super rare though. Like I think I generally rather just run the Seasonal Chaos because I get access to a much more consistent like it's more consistent
방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠?
what do call it?
정말 굉장하네요.
More consistent copy events, and I get Dagger and Fairy Crown along with it, as well as the vulnerable chest piece, because vulnerable chest is like this for 9. I know people like really flame the Seasonal Chaos for like bad equips, but I really think it's like just fine, just because of the Fairy Crown and other stuff. So close, you just to the mask, you can flash without thinking. You got 50% crit chance and 20%. Bro. Oh man. That's so sad. Yeah, this is definitely a mask diff. Creator of many hobby boy. Thank you for the follow. Funny name. Pretty solid. Yeah, it's not hard, dude. I had the same thing like on a season 1 deck where I hit everything, but I was like missing an equipment, and I was like, damn, do I even run this? It looks so empty without the equip. So sad when it happens. The Giga Whisk, Smoke. Giga Bis, but feels Giga Whisk. Wait, they go the wrong way. I think I'm up right. The Chaos is like. Pulsing Egg is tied to Synectus, or it's tied to Event, not Synectus. But isn't it a rare event or is it a common event? Because Xenoxis was saying earlier about how he's been farming for
흥미로운 적이군요.
Verdant Shackles, which is also an event, but it's a rare event. So is Egg also a rare event, or is Reg like a generic event that just happens to give you a purple?
이건 좀 아플 거다.
Because that's like saying that Brilliant Flame in this chaos is easier farmed than Squid Boy, because the flames is also way hard to find,
아플 거다.
or like really rare comparatively, right? I think I've seen Squid Sword like about the same as. Well, I guess it's also a question of whether or not the egg is tied to a copy event as well.
준비는 끝났다. 버틸 수 있다면 버텨봐라.
Andrew, thank you for the, I hope I said your name right. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it.
이건 좀 아플 거다.
I should have done this plug earlier, but if you guys don't know, I'm like also a YouTuber. I dual stream obviously, but I make a lot of videos on YouTube for this game. Probably plug that. I'm not a very good content creator. But yeah, if you guys already know me from that, then all good, but I'm pretty active on YouTube as of lately. No removes here. Heck here, you got pulsing egg, but it's more like you don't like that chaos. Oh, I see. Fair. I get this one's more risk of.
살아있으면 또 봐요. 거기야? 마침 잘.
You want something more tilting? Perfect gear, but no vuln till the end. Haha. Damn. All of y'all farming these Haru decks. I know Haru's like hype and all, but like, are we really think that Haru's gonna be, or like, what's the like, what's the reasoning for Haru? Like, is it just for like the personal joy of having Haru, or is it something else that's going on? We know Coco and his Discord have been like really hyping up Haru, but what else was there for Haru? I guess the main question. Like, what do we think Haru's gonna be good for, content-wise? I really don't think Haru's gonna be good in the Eternal Rift at all. Personally speaking, I don't want to speak so strongly about something we have no info on yet, or something we have bare minimum info on. I'm gonna take the cut box.
이 전투 좀 위험하지 않?
이건 좀 아플 거다.
New mail-in 3 months ago. Okay, fair enough, yeah.
준비는
I
끝났다.
feel like the Haru hype has like gone up and down so quickly in the same
이건
breath.
좀 아플 거다.
Or as running.
서두르도 좋다. 실력 좀 볼까? 준비는 끝났다. 마음껏 바라게 봐라.
나쁘지 않네요.
I wish Twitch would tell me if ads were actively running. They think ads are running, but Twitch are running. Oops. Yeah, for not controlling the ads properly before the raid happened. I think Haru's pretty hype, but I'm not really sure if I believe in her being good outside of very niche content. But I think she'll be really cool to pull off. Her animations are still really clean, so never a reason to not back around Haru. Being honest. Thorn, useless. One, two, nothing to copy, nothing to risk. You have charge shot here to risk. feel like they need to like make these screens gray instead of white. It always hurts my eyes whenever they just flashbang me. I feel like this one I should expect it to, but I somehow don't. Painful.
엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 힘을 빌려 정말 굉장하네요.
Ouch. Have you seen it? Pulsating egg? I don't think so actually. I don't think I've personally seen pulsating egg. I'm pretty sure I've never seen or like never farmed that chaos enough to get the drop. So I actually have never seen it. I've seen Verdant Shackles, but never pulsating egg. Did I miss the whoops. I did not check the epiphanies again. Oh yeah, I've seen this strategy. I see people like one-shot the new boss with it. I've seen people yeah, I've seen a lot of iterations already. It looks really strong, don't get me wrong, but it's more like the consistency of it seems a bit off once you're past like the main highlight stage. And also like, I mean, it'll be cool, right? Like, it'll probably demolish a lot of things into the future. And it might even be, like, the first thing people rush for on new seasons, just because it's really fun. And it's, like, almost guaranteed to be unpower-capable unless you have, like, extra action or anti-extra action going on. But at this point, it's, like, for me personally, it's, like, one of those things way too overdone, so I don't really care about it. Like, people have already figured out everything. Close. Almost the right epiphany there. Oh, we got Beryl. Beryl has one card, that's good. Gold's useless. I really have nothing. I'll go fight this guy. I need to see Hugh. I need to see... nothing, huh? Oh, that's always so obnoxious going through these runs and not having a good build path. I mean, I say that as if I wasn't briefing myself a second ago on build path. I've heard that, something personally. I know a lot of people like that weapon because it had, like, people hold a lot of cards, but I think it's kind of useless. Not useless, but, kind of mid. Might check Guilty Pleasure. I gotta go for Beryl here. Although I missed the, no. I missed the agreement chant. No point. I think it's funny that they synergized 9 synergizing with Narja when they have almost no synergy. That was like a line that I think like Spoiled said that line like 3 times every stream when like first week patch was out, and I like there's no point in stopping him or stopping him from saying it because it was like just true. Like they're like, oh yeah guys, 9 and Narja are match made in heaven, and then you play the game and you'd be like, what were they smoking? It was so bad. Like their synergy is not. Like, I get it, well, they're both defense-based characters, but, like, they do not have any true synergy. It's, like, 2 tanks. Like, great. I guess you weren't wrong, but you definitely weren't that right. And then, like, you go into Chaos, and it's like, oh yeah, they synergize because they're both OP. And that's it. Which, again, is, like, fine, but, like, you can be a little bit more accurate in the future, surely. Like, I still haven't forgiven them for, like, making it seem like you could play, like, Chizuru, Yuki, Rei. Like, they make so many bad decisions, or, bad, thingies. So many bad suggestions. Kind of baffling. You're convinced that would be a big multi-hitter, but no. Dude, I thought she was, I mean, she is pretty much what I thought she was. I thought she didn't have like more infinite shenanigans. Clearly she doesn't, but I guess in the end it's better that she doesn't. I think Predacia is the only reason why they said synergize, but like okay, you know, fair, but also not really fair because predation is not a mechanic that 9 uniquely like farms. Like Haru is a good predation unit because Haru has so many bounces. Like Rin isn't a good predation unit, but she's above average. Like I know where you're coming from with like the like actually no. Wait. 9 can't abuse the predation moving mechanic either. Cause I get you're coming from like with the like big hit aspect, but you can't stack predation easily on 9 because the only way we can stack predation is by moving an attack card over and over again, which only Haru can do. Haru, Malin, and Narja and Mirror Synergy is better than with 9. True. Very true. You thought predation buff? No, predation is all damage. Not just defense-based damage. As far as I'm aware, it's all damage. I've not looked at her kit very recently, if I'm being honest. That measly 80% means nothing to 9. I mean, if you have E2 or something, it's a bit more than 80%. Just hit E2 Narja, easy. When you lose your 50-50s, just hit Narja over and over again. So shrimple. Okay, great. This is all flow. Yeah, it is all damage. That's why people are synergizing or theorizing the what's her face potential, the Chizuru potential. Because with Chizuru, you get the predation or the VC that gives you predation on. Oh no, my bad. No, it would have been no, it was Chizuru. You run the VC that gives you predation if you're above 6 veracity. That's what it was. So there was some synergy like this one. Actually, yeah, this exact left one. You know, you dupe it with like Divine Draw 1. People copes really hard on Narja. Yeah, Boundless Hunger? Yeah, Boundless Hunger and Domain of Veracity are the 2 versions that give you defense-based damage, but those benefit a mere like 15 times more. Like 15 times being like almost not even an exaggeration. Like, that's almost an accurate statement. Funnily enough. Oh, here we go again. Gain 2 AP. Dude, can Guilty Pleasure not hit draw 1? We'll go for it. We'll fish for Guilty Pleasure again. I feel like Guilty Pleasure can't hit draw 1. Also, I should have went for Arena for the thingy thing. I've never seen Guilty Pleasure Divine Epiphany to draw 1. Like, ever in my life.
준비는 끝났다. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
More flashbangs. Give me a second, my grandpa's calling me.
잘 됐어.
I told him to call us sometime. 1 second.
엘리시오도 쉬고 싶어 했거든.
이 정도의 에너지 보충은
한가한가 보군. 여기라면 조금 쉴 수 있을 것 같아. 어머, 캠프파이어. 휴식 시간인가요?
아무리 혼나는 의뢰라 해도 제겐 상처 하나 낼 수 없답니다. 이 녀석은 제법 세 보이는데 맞나요? 어머나, 맞췄네요. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 너는 끝이야. 시시. 이거 엄청났어.
My grandmas are so cute. Some photos. Okay, where was I? I have one more reroll left. I saw that I hit the divine thing again, but barely missed. I don't deserve to see it again if I'm being honest, so whatever. But it does, like, high-key feel like you're not allowed to get, draw one on Guilty Pleasure. Like, I've never seen draw one on Guilty Pleasure. I don't know if I'm just, like, misremembering or what. Probably shouldn't have done that. Fucking the reason he greets me so hard. Actually, Crit? 9 never fails. Always hit. Of the 5 original Chaoses, which one do you enjoy the lead? Or dislike the most? I think Bug World. I think Bug World's like uniquely shitty because it requires it to have AoE. So like, I wasn't able to clear it ever unless I got a giant ballista on Veronica. Like everything is AoE gated. Everything else is like kind of like either my fault. Like, Swamp of Judgment was annoying because Swamp of Judgment has like some minor problems where like it forces you into it like forces you into having like hard-hitting cards because of the way that like sturdiness works and the way that like box and spawn works. But Bug World was like literally you instantly lose to a normal mob fight if you don't have any AoE because those mobs were like so overtuned for zero reason. And I think the equips like the elites from Bug World and the equips from Bug World weren't even like super powerful. Like you'd just be better off running like Forlorn or the Justice Ruins or Fairy World instead. What was Bug World called? I always call it Bug World, but I actually don't know what the name is. Bug World is called Twin Star Shadow. Twin Star Shadow. That was the one I liked least. By like a very large margin.
이건 좀 아플 것 버틸 수 있다면. 방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요.
Yeah, Twin Star. Twin Star is the poo-poo, in my opinion. Man, I can't expect to get lucky anymore this stream. Like I already hit the high rolls that I was supposed to hit. Well, I missed 150 on the base barrel build earlier. It just chased the bait. I mean, last time I chased it. Oh. Dude, has anyone seen a draw 1 barrel guilty pleasure? Like, genuine question, has anyone seen draw 1 guilty pleasure on Divine? I'm genuinely confused. Like, I'm genuinely, like, baffled at this point. Like, is it even possible to get +1 draw? Go to Arena for the sake of the thingy thing. Twin Star is more pulsing egg is, so it makes sense. Yeah. That would explain it, yeah. Hate the zone it lives in. I wonder. So they haven't released like a true I mean, they released Yuki, but like Yuki is like such a draw line character that like even if you play Yuki in Twin Star, you can still low roll and die. I think that's what happened. Like I was like, oh, I can finally play Twin Star Shadow because I have Yuki, and then I would try it, and then I just die a gruesome death because my Flash Slash would be like the bottom like 5 cards of my draw, and I wouldn't get repos from Veronica, and I just get ran down like a beast. And it's like, okay, great. This game blows ass. Never saw that Divine, or Divine that one, you farm Beryl 3 times? Yeah. I feel like that means that the Beryl build's really easy, comparatively. Also, I'm too hungry to lock in. I like have not eaten lunch. I ate like yogurt at the start of stream. I don't know why I do this to myself. And the issue is it's fucking snowing outside. Like I don't even know if my usual restaurant will. Eesh. I also have to tip them so much if I made them walk outside today. I don't know if the sidewalks are paved at the moment. You not found opening upgrade in 6th run? When you find it, it's always with Divine. That's so sad. Back to save data editors, we really get next patch and use them on them. Okay. The problem is that like I was like a very silly guy and I like got tired of farming Ray, so I used 2 on Ray. I still have 5 to be fair. So like I can still afford it easily, but I shouldn't be epiphanying Beryl. That's right, I want to choose the last one if possible. Like the main thing is I'd rather just like hit the build, and especially with Beryl, like it's probably easier. Why did I pick that? Like if it is a guaranteed pulse on AP, then Beryl's farming method is like so like literally half the time of any equivalent build. So it should be piss easy to hit comparatively. Like actually just like so easy to hit. I'm not that worried. And like there's so much time to farm too once the like again I'm like agonizing over it, but I'm not like too I'm pretty sad. I'll take that back. I am pretty depressed by it, messed up. But I only didn't rage quit stream because I know for a fact that like there's a chance that Beryl's not even correct. And even if Beryl's correct, like it doesn't matter because long term speaking, like I'm only going for the early snapshot or the early screenshot because I know for a fact that like you have to like really get in the trenches to properly get like top 5 at the end of the season. And if I'm getting to the trenches, then I will find the Beryl build guaranteed in like a week, no matter what. So. You legit waste all of yours? Oh no, I'm again. I wasted 2. I already wasted 2 for fun on Reddit just to get the Chizuru. Like that Chizuru video, I wasted my editors on that Chizuru video, right? Like like don't worry, like I am happy to burn those like a dumbass. It's just like a matter of for Beryl specifically, like, I don't think Beryl is a good target for that. Like, I'd rather use it for Serenil, I'd rather use it for Kayron. I'd rather use like the one on 9. To me, the only characters that should be using those flashes, again, if you're being economical and like you're not trolling around, it should be very specifically for attack cards and not skill cards. So skill cards are a lot easier to find, but attack cards are the ones that have like 7 possible epiphany hits or 6 possible epiphany hits, and you very frequently just want the one epiphany hit. So like Haru, for example, I'd use it on. Rin on like the one card I'd use it on for sure. 9. Right, like all these characters that like where I'm like targeting specifically like Voln on 9, for example. Like maybe -1 AP on Rin, but Rin, ironically enough, I wouldn't want to use it on because I'd rather have the morale, and that's a lot harder to do as well. So, and Haru, like vulnerable, I would do. Serenil plus an AP, right? Like that, I would do as well. Main for Tefera. I mean, I don't want to speedrun deck for her though, because I'm running like I'm ignoring Tefera. Like, well, everyone's playing Tefera. I want to be in Great Rift. And then, if I don't get that rank 1 snapshot on like the first 3 tries, then there's no point. Like I've already lost the chance of getting snapshot. So like I don't need to use on Tefera. I can farm Tefera like a normal person, because by the time that's relevant, it's already over, right? So it's not a big deal. I can like take my time with Tefera as well. Not bad, but I think they were fine. I already missed the Boned Edge. Blade, I did. I'll look for the Hue. If I don't get the Hue by the boss, then I'll leave. I'll casually reroll the Beryl with me. We got the correct firepower, so I'm just looking for. I got correct firepower, I got correct opening bound, so maybe the game will take some pity on me. I should have. Wait, did I need to leave something? I think I did, right? I need to wait for the specialist next fight. Oh, I need to delete. No, I already deleted Experience Strike. No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't make the mistake. I should have deleted one. I should have either deleted Experience Strike or I should have deleted Heavy Weapon Specialist, because depending on what I hit here, if I miss on the Beryl, if I miss on Beryl, I'll just use on 9. Not that hard to solve. 9 will have the 50 chance, and Beryl will be dead. Yeah, like I'm honestly glad to, or I'm happy to dogfight for like top 3 in first week, because I feel like a lot of the innovation happens in the first week. So while I don't have any interest in like the longer term of Great Rift, I am more than happy to like make a bunch of videos like talking about like Great Rift optimizations and like potentially accidentally baiting people into bad decisions, because I'm also like making those bad decisions. So I'm more than happy to. Like, I'll probably be farming Tefera, but I don't think I'll be gunning for her or like be worrying about her or flashing her cards beforehand. Route.
결과는 마음에 들어?
Dodger flying mine broke.
걱정 마라. 확실히 처리하지.
Yeah, I'll probably like farm for like another like maybe an hour tops. I'm pretty hungry. And then we'll raid Suchi or something afterwards. I'm too hungry to walk in. So we'll hopefully hopefully things will just work out in my favor instead of me having to like focus hard on the appropriate builds. I guess it's also kind of hard just like trying to like be really dedicated in farming something because of the fact that I know that the patches are hitting soon. Really hope they improve on Great Rift or add some competitive game mode that at least tries to encourage some team slash like creativity. Honestly, to me, that is mainly in chaos. I mean, okay. The problem with these will always be the fact that it's like very easy to like reference things. Like the issue with card games has always been the fact that, like, ironically enough, that collaboration exists, right? And obviously it's fine and totally valid that like people interact with each other and like make build stuff. But that will always be the reason why like creativity and innovation are like diminished. I know the main reason why I'm hungry is just because like I ate like a tiny lunch. Usually I eat like a good amount before stream, but today it was like I thought I had my interview and then I realized I didn't, and then so like, and then I got distracted by shit until like almost time to stream, and I was like whatever. I was like eat a banana, eat some yogurt, call it. That habit of mine. I usually eat like a pretty big dinner, so it's all to self by the time stream is over for like 30 minutes to an hour. I think Saturday is the same thing. I think about it. Like I didn't eat a big lunch, but yesterday I ate a lot for lunch. Good enough. Off stream. Crit please. Good try. Pleasure, hunger, cares. You know, I keep forgetting to check the way that arena clips work. I think there's been like 4 instances this stream alone where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna take this so I can see how it works, and I completely forget the moment I leave the arena map. Not awkward. Oh well, it's what it is. I really wonder how Tefera's opinions like. I'm like pretty excited to wake up tomorrow to look at them. I'm gonna like wake up out. I'm gonna have a stress stream tonight and like just like wake up at like 6 a.m. and like check Reddit to see the eventual or the guaranteed post that people are gonna make about it. It's gonna be great. First stream is later. Yeah, the first stream should be in like 9 hours. 9 hours. 10 hours. Like 9.5 hours. Yeah. It starts at 5 a.m. EST. I don't know how Rage Poker works or I should be able to test really easily. I literally own Rage Potion in one of my builds for a 9 already. I should be able to just check in a heartbeat. We'll do that after this run. I'll like take a quick like restroom break and like walk around, and we'll do the run afterwards or the check afterwards. Grab some like nuts to snack on. How long do you think until Yvonne banner? Like a few days. It's like whenever the current Gabata banner ends, like it's very, very soon. Like Perdwin and everything is like prepping for Yvonne already soon. Perdwin's ready to do some more misinformation. Trying to test it? Really? You think so? It's tomorrow. It should drop like 12 noon. Or I say noon. It's like 12 noon my time. EST. I'll test it in a second. It shouldn't be that far to test, I feel like. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, 130 pulls? Nice. You have a healthy amount of pulls too. I don't think I've ever used that skill. I think that's the first time I've heard Beryl say that. That scared me. Get power. My Yvonne team is premium? Nice. Good to hear. Ah, divine. Yvonne Gilbert's at Bog. What's Bog for? The wait, what is Bog for? Crush? Oh. But isn't Bog Breach? I guess not really a big difference, but yeah. Damage amount. You have to hit the +1 AP. Yeah, Pog isn't Crush, she's Breach. If you want a Crush spammer, or actually, why do you want Crush anyways on Yvonne? What's Crush doing? Don't you want to keep the lip stacks for Gilberta's passive? I should have bought him for her. I'm trying to save time now. Minus 80 for that. Here's what it is. Pop solidification when you want to pop it. You trigger a lot between her and left. But who on team is... Wait, but who's giving you cryo? Oh, my bad. I see. You're trying to break solidification. Okay, yeah. Then you probably should just run like... I think it should work. Forget how it works, but maybe it's fine. All wrong again. Double divine. Dagger, that's Sneers. I get one reroll attempt. Need it, it's for free. I'll be honest, I don't know if you need to consume this location. I don't think Shatter is that good an effect, especially if it's not a main carry. I feel like Shatter's kind of poo-poo. I guess you could run you could run Endman. Endman gets attack boss, I think, or block electricity when solidification occurs near them. Let's reroll this divine epiphany and see what happens. Okay. We could like 4 divines in a row in Beryl, by the way. I think it's literally 4 in a row. Okay. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna get some snacks, and then we're gonna test the thingy. The what was it called again? Mage potion. Yeah, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads on Twitch, and then probably when the hour-long ad break is over, or like the hour ad-free break is over, I'll probably stream around then. So yeah, your beat. Alright. Get this test done really quickly against the one of the generic bosses. See, let's see. Also, good time to check how the team feels as well. Run this version. That one. Then this is this one. Good way to gather everyone. Yvonne ledge, solidify one rotation, pop, combo skill, break solidification, and pop shatter second cash out, retain the bat first, cash out. CC spam, scary. Arcade returns to her home. Okay, so Rage Potion, I just created Softy, or Swifty. Rage Potion didn't do anything. So Rage Potion did nothing just now. I created the Swifty from earlier. This guy's turn out. Now I'm gonna play Fighting Spirit 1. It should go up by 1. Now I'll go up by another one. So I played 2 Massacres. I'm gonna, at my turn, it'll keep. So it keeps between turns. I'm gonna play another one. It's my 3rd one. Does it work? And so other characters do not proc it, because I just activated Swifty at the start, and Swifty did nothing. So it's at 3. So now if I end my turn, I'm dying actually. What the heck? What happened to me? Why do you get blasted by the boss? Probably heal them with Rhythmic Cell. Oops. I might actually die to the boss if I only heal this little. Uses the prep for the next turn, I guess. So, oh, oops. I'm dying. I'm literally dying. 600, 700. Oops. So now I'm at 4. Oh, not 0. So actually that's in the 4th card. Okay, so it literally perfectly syncs with 9. The text is when 3 attack cards are activated, increase the damage amount of the next attack card by 40%. So it's the 4th one. So it literally perfectly synergizes with 9. You saw just now, it said a 4 or it said 3, and then it procced. So it doesn't work with Swifty, as we found out at the start of the fight, because Aurelia generates Swifty at the very beginning and it didn't do anything. And then it counted 3 just now. Or it counted to 3 and then it went back to 0. So yeah, it's literally a perfect rotation with 9's final hue. Or you have to use all of them. So actually no, my bad. It's not perfect because I had to use. Oh no, but wait. Sorry, the Hue Massacre, it expired, so it was 1, 2, 3, and then I used. Oh no, I need to activate them. Wait, but didn't I? Oh right, because I lost the. I skipped the turn. So yeah, you have to have it all procced in one go, ideally, for it to be usable or for it to be synced up. If you unsync it with a bad first turn, then it goes to shit. After the last mini update, you've been getting mad lag spikes on max setting. We never encountered that issue before. I wonder if they added some new things. Cause that sounds really annoying, honestly. If you like here's don't proc it, then you probably want to run card creation equip like Pierce and Heavy Blows to make it proc more frequently. That's true. And that's probably the point, right? To make it to do that. My only issue with that is that again, we don't know what the punishment for Great Rift is for like hitting the bosses like recklessly. Because if it's like a really big punish for hitting them recklessly, then like I don't ever want to get the arena equipped.
엄청났어. 비켜. 나쁘지 않네요. 칭찬해드릴게요.
I need to get water. Whatever they added to the first running, right? And girlfriend skips because I'm at their settings. I know that like games will occasionally just randomly have like very bad optimization patches.
이건 좀 아플 거다. 서두르도 좋다.
Like hopefully they're aware of it and they fix it, but I feel like very common for it to happen in gacha games.
준비는 끝났. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
I should have played something else. Whoops. We gotta drink really quickly.
방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠?
Oh.
정말 굉장하네요.
You only have one immediately, so you can save for Zhuangfeng Yi, but you don't, so you have more turns per weapon. That's a mood, honestly. I still have mixed feelings about the way they handle weapon currency, because I do think that's like better, but my main problem now is that like I don't know. I feel like we'll see once everyone goes core how the game feels. Because I think right now everyone's rich, so the like outlook is good, but I like Enfield does have like a doomsday timer where the free-to-play people finally run out of gems and they have to fix it all.
서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Like I am one of Enfield's biggest lasers, and even I'm like
준비는 끝났다.
leering at it.
좋다. 실력 좀 볼까?
It's weird rage pushing looks like that when the light bulb equip exists, which is 30% to every third created.
서두르도록. 마음껏
Yeah,
봐라.
but it's like 40%, right? It's like a slightly better version, I feel. And also creation is not the same as activated. So I feel like there's like maybe less control with the created version, maybe. Hard to say.
서두르도록. 준비는 끝났다. 배워주마.
Hey Doki Toki. We try to spawn the comp. If you do, will Spore Ring be an interesting choice? It'll fog every 2-3 cycles. Yes. Well, Spore Ring. I need to check Sport Ring actually, now that you mention it. But I did a test just now where I did a Rage Potion, and Rage Potion activates on the 4th card cast, not the 5th. So I'm probably defaulting to Rage Potion generically, if I can, or the Light Bulb. I'm not sure if I'm particularly interested in like Sport Ring, because Sport Ring feels like it's like a lot of effort, because you have to make sure it's a 6 card created, but it directly hits the head, right? Otherwise it's like kind of whatever. I don't really know how feasible that is. Maybe it is feasible, but yeah. I'm trying to take this. Instead of like taking the fight. I know, I'm pretty sure each time you use T, it creates a new one, so I'm practically talking about the same way. Well, I mean, yeah, like, of course, yes. Once you, like, get going, that's totally right. But there's always a small chance you get griefs. Like, again, there's, like, always a chance that, like, they give you trash cards, they grief your, like, cycling one turn, they accelerate cycling another turn, like... There's so many unknowns right now with the, grift. Yeah, I've seen it a lot, ironically enough, but... Like, again, like Blow said, I mean... I think Blow said this in Coco's channel, like, way early in the day, but... The worst part, I don't know if he said it during the day or in the interview, but it's like... Farming refinements is going to be the worst part of Rift. Like, there is nothing that can make that easier. Farming refinements, and then on top of that, farming the arena equipment on top of it. Because obviously, again, if 9 is going to be the meta character, that means you have to get Rage Potion. That means you have to get like 25% exhaust cards, 20% attack cards, and all the other things. That's gonna be so disgusting. I think I'll pull Gobetcha every time a new character releases, so you like to push for as close to this every patch. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, getting Gobetcha that early will be really lucky. Zero Cross Experience Strike would make the conditional for Rage a lot easier, especially if you duped it. Like, you can run like... Well, again, the main problem is how punished are you for hitting stuff carelessly? And that will always be the question I ask. Will it punish you for hitting it carelessly? Because if so, then you can't run Experience Strike. But if you can afford like a few wonky hits every now and then Experience Strike will be good. But it always just comes down to whether or not like you get punished for it. Like, I think right now it's safer to err on the side that it will punish you pretty hard for making too many attacks, but we don't know. Like, genuinely, we have no clue. Because... I don't know why I'm hoping for this, but I really do hope that the game really punishes for being careless with hits. That sounds more interesting of like maxing out like every hit, making sure that every hit's a good hit. So instead of like making you go through like infinite loops to like just like hit the best RNG, instead you're going for like really high quality decision making. We'll see. 30% with 18 or less, I don't think you can go that. Honestly speaking, I think 18 or less is too hard of a, is way too strict of a limiter. Especially again, if you are supposed to make a lot of spores. Because I think the issue is that spores are probably needed. If you need spores, that means you're going above the 18 limit. Because you're going 4 copies of the Design Duke, and then 2 copies of like generic cards, which means that you're already over. Like you're at 18, and then plus 1 spore. I guess, yeah. I guess with 9, you have to have the 3 cards. So it'd be a 9 diff. 9 diff as always. Kind of annoying. Button's should be too impactful? Yeah. I hate spores. I don't know what to tell you. I think you might be looking at spores for a while. I think those might be your new favorite roommate at this rate. Miss. What I got? Nothing. We got one good counterblade epiphany and nothing else. Great.
좋다. 실력 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Oh.
서두르도록 이건 좀 아플 거다.
A rare 1 in 3 dodge.
사라지라고. 사라지라고.
어떤 녀석 불큰 구성군.
사라져.
본관 대기 용납하지 않는다.
Towards exhaust, so you should be able to easily play around them. Nature or less, since most. I mean, if you're going for
본관 대기 구성군.
like, I don't think Flash Hue is correct. I think Flash Hue does fit what you're looking for, but Extreme Hue needs Fighting Instinct. So will mine. Unless I get like a very thin deck from only having to play 3 cards. Like, if I hit the Beryl deck, I only need 3 Fighting Instincts, and I think at that point it's like 6, 7. It's like 6, 5, 7 or something. Like the distribution. So it'll be close. But like, my entire issue is that like, Flash Hue is gonna be bad. Like, Flash Hue like casts out too early, like far too early in damage, in my opinion. So you'd rather just run like the, like, in exchange for like 5%, 10% of the total amount you get back from the arena mod, you can get stuff like, I don't know, like the 2 exhaust charge is 25%, 2 costs or higher, 25%. There's also like damage cards in general is 20%. Like, you have some very minor nerfs or like significantly easier whatchamacallit, conditions. So I think you're going for not that one in particular. I think you're actually sad if you see 18 or less, because it's actually kind of a hard mod to work around if you have to have like, if you're not getting Super Bis. And if you're going to try and like work around Super Bis as well as correct arena mod, then that's kind of obviously like very cope at that point. Yeah, got me. That's like pretty lucky. I'm gonna shove for the I'll shove for Beryl. Maybe get lucky again this time. Like an hour after I hit the last lucky build.
이런 어마어마한 괴물과 싸우는 거.
서두르도록 이건 좀 아플 거다. 그러지 마.
I'll go for like a scout version of the Beryl build because the orb is like really, really important. Like, I can't stress enough how important the orb is for a good turn 1. Especially when you're like working with like double initiation cards.
곤란해하시니 기꺼이 힘을 빌려드리지요.
서두르도록 준비는 끝. 좋다. 실력
완료.
이건 좀
Yeah, again, like, it's like this, obviously us just like talking about the mechanics is like all just theory. Like, I might be completely off the mark, right? And the fight might be like something completely different than what I'm thinking it is. And then like all this prep we're doing is like kind of meaningless unless they're very predictable. And I think I would be pretty disappointed if like a lot of my prep was worthwhile, because if it was worthwhile, that means they like totally missed the mark of like making the content like not like uninteresting or like not interesting, right? But like They would have failed at making it like, I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. All I know is I'd be disappointed if I wasn't like on top of, or like if I predicted accurately what was gonna happen. Like if there is a stacking mechanic where creating exhaust cards will give you like way more stats, then I think that's like kind of sad. I think it's like the most straightforward thing they could do. But it'd be like, oh, how predictable. Like, you make all these exhaust cards and now you're gonna like force us into doing this, like, okay. Which is like fine, but I guess it's like it's just fine. Like it doesn't really matter if they do that or not. Do you think multi is really screwed? Oh yeah, I think multi is unplayable. Like I'm at the point where I think hitting too much will be bad. Like I'm even scared of hitting the boss in general, honestly. So we'll see where it goes. Like much less multi, like hitting it, getting like straight hits might be punishing. Again, don't know if that's true or not, but I kind of hope it's true because we've gone from like we've had 2 super spam Great Rifts, and I want kind of like a correct order, correct planning Great Rift instead, but we'll see. I have no idea what they'll do. That'd be super lazy, but honestly, considering they want sales. Yeah, exactly. It's like very lazy, but could you even like? It's like that's why I'm saying like I'd be disappointed at how predictable it is, but I wouldn't be like mad. I guess it'd just be like a, oh okay, like so be it type deal. Luke and Hugo's unplayable. Oh yeah, those 2 are definitely not playable. I have no doubt in my heart that those 2 are gonna be low-key poop trash in the upcoming chaos. I'd be very pleasantly surprised if they were playable, honestly. It'd be weird, actually. I don't think we would be a pleasant surprise. I think it'd just be weird if you could play them properly. Honestly, I go as far as say that it'd be like very disappointing if you could play Luke and Hugo. That's my best team. Like no hate obviously, but like Luke Hugo is like such a tired, for me it's a tired team. Like that's a team that's been around for like since the start of the game, or not really, but like I think theoretically it's been around since the start of the game, like functionally speaking. It's not really doing anything that like we haven't seen before. Like it's just like nuking the boss with a bunch of random hits, and that's like okay, like textbook gameplay already. I actually didn't kill it. Quite below. One of the events. 1, 2, 3. There's a shop. To go up. So the copy's random. Great. Yeah, Hugo's kind of boring. He's like kind of funny the first 2 times you play him, but I mean, I always hated him. He fucking, I hate the, or not that I hate it, but like the lightning dingo spam. That like haunts my dreams the first like 2 days of playing the game. Kind of funny. I think I will risk making a mistake here again. Maybe a draw one exhaust. I think a 7 draw turn 1 would be really nice. I kind of really want the 7 draw turn 1.
이건 내 거다. 방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 서두르도록
굉장하네요.
버틸 수 있다면 잡아라.
I didn't realize that my playlist already finished.
준비는 마음.
So the full Steel Plus playlist is shorter than 5 hours. Good to know. Actually, it's only like 4 hours. Damn. I hit the loop button. I
서두르도록
didn't pay attention.
실력. 뭘 하면 되지?
전부터 버티겠다.
내게 힘을 빌려줘. 이건 마지막 내 거다. 준비는 끝났다. 서두르도록 이건 마지막 내 거다.
어떤 녀석들이 수상이군. 본관 대표.
I think I got baited by the heal. I always get the heals there. I thought I was doing no damage to the boss, but it was only a decent amount of healing.
방금 그거 엄청났어.
Yeah, these are all useless. If only I got baited by useless things last time. Bro, if only they're all useless last time. I'm so sad. Baited by the nice little start of turn, draw 1 exhaust card. Shyness. Not the worst, I guess. I still need to delete though. I don't have enough AP. Fang Yi is a better executed Jinxie and a better executed Mornier put together. It's kind of funny. I wonder, like, I really do wonder if Beryl can, like, continue the hype train they've gotten from Amia. Is he a strategy where Hugo's been using the draw a card bot? They're not copying Lightning Neo card? I mean, even if they aren't, like, card draw is not interesting, I guess. It's like would be my counterpoint. Like, you're exchanging Hugo's, like, only identifiable feature, which is like a follow-up attack unit, with like a Veronica Sidre, which is fine, but I think like people can be disappointed by it, or can be like rather like wet about it, in my opinion. Like, if you like Hugo, then like that's no problem, but I can see why people say he's like kind of boring, because I also do err on the side of him being like kind of like bland at times. One more month before we see it? Yeah. Surely it's good, surely.
곤란해하시니 이따 힘을 빌려드리지요. 준비됐어.
서두르도록
어떤 일이다.
이건 마지막 내 거다. 뭘 하면 되지?
끝없는
준비는 버틸 수 있다면
Not bad.
엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요.
서두르 좋다. 실력 준비는 끝. 이건 좀 아플 거다.
Ow.
서두르도록 더 빠르게 마음껏 바라게 봐라.
That's right.
어떤 녀석이냐? 넌 어떠냐?
Ow.
큰 공격이 올 거야. 본관 대기
준비는 끝났다.
어떤 중이다. 본관 대기 중. 어떤 중이다 달려.
A cool thing that Susie thought about was that you don't think there'll be traditional power creep, only seasonal power creep for new characters. I think still existing characters will get stronger. I think before 9 I would agree with you. The main issue is that with 9 now, like entirely in my opinion, is that like they also buffed Zero System on her patch. Like they upped the HP totals. And it feels like quite
한가한가 보군.
like they bumped it by quite a lot as well. Like it's not a small amount, but they bumped it by, which is obviously annoying.
이 정도의 에너지 보충은
This is currently not a takeable run.
새 물건들이요. 기다리고 기다리신 신상들입니다.
This
기다리고 기다리신 신상들입니다. 짜잔. 분명하신 선택이에요.
not a fan of this Beryl build, even though it might be better than the last one I made.
여기야.
Wow, this game looks cool. I wonder what this game is called. I cannot tell if this build is better. Are you spamming 100 right now, Nate? What are you doing, Nate? Acting like a hacked bot. What's going on?
확실하게 되자.
좋다.
I am not a robot.
포기하지
서두르도록. 이건 좀 아플 거다. 준비는 끝나. 버틸 수 있다면 뭘 하면
Notice that too, but realistically that just means that some teams will clear a couple turns before others, which only matters to Basin, and it's different then, them just being ass like I really gotcha. That's true, like there's no character that's like truly giga ass in this game, besides Lucas.
이건
I think Lucas is like the only character that I think has no redemption at all. Like, not even remotely. Which is like pretty impressive for a gacha game. I can agree with that. Like, plus a surprise for a gacha game to actually treat their characters like decently. However decently you can treat these
곤란해하시니
fictional characters.
힘을 빌려드리지요.
Nate, you having fun there? Nate, are we having fun? Nate? Billy's Rothy as a 5-star, not a 6-star. You can't prove that to me. I literally saw the 100 stop, and then you typed, and now they're back again. I fear this is like the easiest thing to prove known to man, that it's you spanning. And yeah, Maribel used to be better, but she's pretty dog ass now. Like, she used to be like, maybe playable. Now it's like not even close. Also, oh, I messed up. I should have taken. My apologies. Coincidence. True. What a coincidence. I can't really take this build right now as it is. I need this to hit grade. Well, it was a nice try.
마침 잘 됐어.
It was almost a good build. Actually, no, it's not possible. I need a +1 AP to play the other one without upgrade.
분노 완료.
Close, 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 close.
오셨군요, 함장님.
a deck build is kind of resistant to power creeps because it's hard to avoid making characters or new characters synergize with existing characters, like doing the deck builder aspect of the game. I mean, are deck builders truly that resistant? Like, didn't people complain about the Watcher? I never played Slay the Spire, right? This is like the one time I've seen any like bad things about Slay the Spire 2 or Slay the Spire in general. But I remember seeing people say the Watcher like made the game too easy because it was too OP. So like, is that not power creep? Because like you said, you said that earlier, it was like they're still playable, but those be turned slower. But we already have Basin being like a turn-based thing, and we already have like Great Rift being like a damage race thing. So if we truly think that like being able to clear in general is good enough, then Lucas and Maribel should also not be asking more, right? Because they can clear eventually. But I feel like I guess it depends on what type of pedantic you want to be. Like, do you want to be pedantic in the way that's like, oh, like no character's truly ass, like I'll be fine, or are you being pedantic in the way that's like, oh, in the content that matters, they can excel, so therefore they're ass. They're getting easy. Oh, Watcher. But that's not what I think about. Like when you say deck builders resistant to power creep, I mainly think about like what does it mean to be resistant to power creep? Like what type of power creep are we referring to in a scenario where like what's the threshold for power creep, I guess? Something bad, I kinda want that actually. Like what other game can I think of? Like any deck building roguelite, I guess. Oh. Because yeah, I think I do fundamentally disagree with the idea that CZN won't have traditional power creep. It's only because we already have traditional power creep at 9. Watcher was broken, but Slay the Spire single player games is marginally different. For existence didn't make other characters worse. Right, so Watcher didn't also come with like the game's overall stats being boosted, right? Okay, I think that's where my disagreement is where it's like the fact that they straight up, they like had a note where they said we are buffing the HP of all monsters in Chaos. Right? Like they have that written out in their patch notes. So the existence of that line makes me think that there is going to be power creep because they've already revealed their hand in being okay with making the content stronger so that you can't stomp it with Serenial and like that's, and then like the newest seasonal content is also like obviously generally stronger. But the main issue is that they buffed the content, right? Like, they straight up buffed it. They said, oh, we're gonna increase the HP of all the characters, or all the monsters. So what stops them from doing that again and again? Every time they release a new patch, every time they make a new character that like needs to push their agenda a little bit. Like, what stops them from making like even better equipment and even better like rewards for the seasonal to the point where it's like, yeah, sure, it's like they're not like Zero System isn't nerfed. Zero System is still the same as it's been. It's not stronger. However, like this new seasonal content has like access to the newest and shiniest things that you high-key need to clear our new power creep stuff, right? Probably saying that characters are already strong probably won't get considered worse because then they have to give new characters anti-synergy with them, which is kind of difficult to do. Yeah. Like, Tefera is obviously an exception because of how our kit works, but it's like, it's not as though they can keep making characters be like, oh, I only bought the first hit. I see where you're coming from with that. Yeah, I am inclined to agree with that aspect. But you're saying, oh, well, I guess the other only thing that I think of is like, they can just print outright better versions of other characters because Magna is an outright better version of Maribel for the most part. Sarah, like Selena, obviously has like her niches over Hugo, like the one shots with Selena, Luke. But in my opinion, like she is kind of a side grade, or like Hugo is either side grade or power creeps her because of utility, outside of those niche one shot mechanics with Mark and everything. Like Tefera will probably be a power creep Mika, so I mean I'm comparing a lot of 4 stars to 5 stars, right? But like to me, like they might release another Meilin at some point, where like, because Meilin's obviously already stacked or capped by elasticity, and will probably remain capped until they decide that they want to let you have uncapped hits again, and then they'll rework her. And they might release like a new character that also has like very good scaling with other characters playing cards, but like has a natural cap and also scales better. So it's probably like a very negative Nancy for me, or thing for me to like suggest, but I think it's definitely too soon to suggest it won't be traditional power creep. I guess is the main ending point that I have, because I will never trust a gacha game to not power creep. It has to be very flagrant, and I'm not sure this team will do that considering how receptive they are to community discontent. I mean, they didn't do anything after this. Like they did, like don't get me wrong, they did like refund us for Alcia's drama, but did they do anything besides that? Like it's not as though they gave Alcia like a copium buff. It's not like they gave like 9 like compensation for anything, right? Like the characters are still, the character rather is still about as good or bad as they intended to be. And of course, like they did refund, but that's not really them changing the game as the point of perception. And also, you have to remember that like, you have to remember that people unironically threw a fit. The game was too friendly for free to play. Like they were upset that you could clear everything with free to play characters, right? That's like why Ressa ended up being like nerfed pretty hard, because like I think Whales like just outright asked them to like nerf her so that you could actually have to whale in order to succeed. So like, and also like Chizuru got buffed, but it's not like she's good. Like she's fine, but it's not. It's like she got buffed so hard, but she's not like amazing. She's just like pretty decent. Kairon got like sniffed, and that was it. Like Kairon might as well not have even gotten a buff. Rin was already broken. I have no idea why Rin got a buff, to be totally honest, but she did. But like, it's not like she's like any. It's like she's better, but it's not like she's like doing that much more than what she was doing before. You can skip after a certain point, true. Greedy main DPS who have to be built around can definitely be power creep. Maybe characters like Kairon or Renova get worse as time goes on. Yeah, I mean, I guess Kairon is like the best example of someone who never had a chance to shine, to be honest. That's so stupid. Yeah, I know, right, Gabby? All of a sudden they release a better I need character. Well, like, to be fair, like, power creeping a 4-star is like a guaranteed thing, right? That's why Nate earlier said it's like that's like lower rarity to high rarity. Like, it's very natural. I was only bringing them up because I was trying to frame it as like they probably don't have a problem doing it as long as like a fresher character, a newer character. Why would they nerf a free-to-play friendly character, and why would Beryl complain? How privileged are you? Well, let me tell you about them whales. A lot of, okay, there's like, obviously there's like a very healthy amount of whales that aren't like, that aren't like that. Don't get me wrong, but there's all like, as many whales as there are that are like, truly content to let free-to-play live their lives, like, do whatever they want. There's like, an either equal or much larger amount of whales that are like, no, you will grovel, peasant. Like, it's actually pretty common. The fact they're buffing existing star 5s implies they're not interested in blatantly evaluating them in favor of new characters. Well, like, again, I'm inclined to agree with you, but the very like 6 agony, what the fuck? The very like devil's advocate-y, like bratty, like pessimistic side of me is like, but like they didn't even do that much. Like they didn't even buff them that much in the end. Like, is that your main side? Well, I mean, with this game, I'm like trying to be more fair at like these days. Well, like, yeah, I'm trying to be more fair with this game these days because I'm like trying to like, I'm not like actively interested in seeing this game succeed. So it's like a very like Eternal Return vibe where it's like, oh, I want this game to be good, so I'm gonna give it some leeway, even though I really should not be, right? Like with TFT, I didn't give 2 fucks if it could succeed or not, because I already knew I was not becoming a pro, I was not making a living, I was not doing all this. But like this is another Eternal Return instance where like I would love to see it succeed and like thrive. The fair tomorrow morning, yeah, her drops in like not long. Spoiled. You're suspicious. What the? Make the whales suffer. They're trying to fill the voids in their lonely and depressed hearts by spending money on 2D women that will realistically. Whoa. Why is that realistically? Why is that not guaranteed? Uh-oh. AI robots will succeed in the end. Wonka. Eating Massacre. I hit! I hit! I hit! Damn. The moment Spoiled type, I'm telling you, every time Spoiled types, I always hit a fucking divine. It's always a fucking divine. Wait, I don't have a fighting instinct though. Wait. Spoiled. I need you to come back. I need a proc fighting instinct first. Spoiled? 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 Come back. Spoiled? I need fighting instinct. I need counterblade. Spoiled? I need you to come back really quickly. Spoiled? Shit. Do I go to the event? No, I should always go to the event, right? Because I'll proc it anyways. It's my last card left. Okay, that was a bad event. But the idea here is that I'll pop it anyways, no matter what. Harbor's useless now. And it's my last epiphany card, so it doesn't matter. Are you playing her partner? Tefera? We don't know what Tefera does or what partner is yet. So E6 M5ing. Yeah, no, we have no clue what her partner is yet, so no decisions yet from me on that. Ooh, this could be bad. This could be bad. This could be bad. I might miss the fighting instinct. I miss fighting instinct. Bro, I hit the divine by missed fighting instinct? Are you serious? You are so depressed. I am depressed, man. I am depressed. I literally got everything but the last thing. Another lucky but unlucky. I'm still gonna keep the run because I can still hit the barrel build. Like this is just a setup for a barrel at this point. This is it. Everyone's obligated to hit barrel now. Which I would have if I wasn't a moron. Like, I would have the barrel build set up already for this exact scenario if I wasn't stupid. Like, it's just that easy. I just need to not be stupid. But here I am. A moron. Moron mode. Like, I could have finished everything. I could have literally finished my Biss rat build today. I could have been done. It would have been over. I would have been guaranteed first. But I'm stupid. So it doesn't matter. Hui hui hui. Hui hui hui. Hui hui hui. Quantity your conditions if you finish the run or continue the run. I'm not though. I hit Divine and I have Aeon activation. I literally have everything. I literally have Divine and this. There's no contradiction. KFC lucky and then hold on to Fighting Spirit. The worst part is I went to the event hoping it'd be like a targeted event node, but it wasn't. In the end, it'll be fine if I hit the copy event and Fighting Instinct at some point. Like, the only way this run is truly ruined is if there's like no Fighting Instinct period. I don't know why I copied. Whatever. Yeah, there's literally only one way this run is like actually super Giga Turbo Grief. So it should be fine, but we'll see. I probably need to take shops as well, just to guarantee. There's another arena? The arena's up here, so I can't even take shops. Bruh. I mean, what are the odds I missed that bad? Shouldn't have said that out loud. Fighting Spirit's all interior boss confirmed. My Hobbit's a fine. Remember I killed Rover for content? Oh. Oh. Crazy. Crazy. Counterblade. Also, an AP is definitely not the proper Divine, but sure, it's the correct Epiphany. This can be Berry chests. Call the Ancient Spirit. Honestly, like, what if I need the healing? I'll try it. What is this? Spoiled. It's because you're here. What are you surprised about? Every time you type, when I call my parents, when you're in the chat, like, the odds of me hitting just, like, go up by, like, 15 times. Like, I don't know why you're surprised, man. It's every time. It's every time. I don't know where the surprise is coming from. Hitting a button on your account ID. Poor spoiled. This is the reason why he's allowed to rage rate me. This is the sole reason why he's allowed to rage rate me. I'm at 3 out of 5 removes. I'm holding on to both flashes, right? Yeah. It is kind of funny, like, the fact that this is not even a brick run, if I do hit the, Wait, what? Bruh, this is so, I mean, it's useless, obviously, but this would've been good if I had hit the, scuffed run. I'd be infinite cash from this fate, damn. Thinking. I really need a damage mod. I need see. I would love to hit or find a clip by now, but let's see. Wait, so why did I get so much AP back? Oh, I spent 1. Oh, right, that's 3. Right.
서두르도록.
Right.
좋다. 실력 좀. 이건 내 거다.
방금은 엄청난 공격이었던 거 맞죠? 정말 굉장하네요.
좋다. 실력 좀.
넌 어떠냐?
이건 내 거다. 준비는 끝났다. 너는 끝이다. 시시.
I'm just like moaning more and more as they slide down my chair.
서두르도록 제거한다.
방금 그거 엄청났어.
I missed the Gigabus. Oh man, if I miss the bone chest piece, I'll be so sad. Bitch. Bro. These are all useless. I'll take this for the achievement, but I guess it should be the 30% draw. Yeah, it should be the draw. But this one's not limited to just you. This one's everyone or everything. Probably put on my chest piece because my chest has the least likely chance of being replaced until the end. And I think I want to replace my third item. I can also get another +1 AP on a refine. We'll see. I definitely run over that with the +1 AP. Actually, yeah, everything's right, like overwritable or overwritable, so I just need to get lucky with the options.
한가한가 보군.
It's also such a worthless Divine Epiphany because I don't even think I can spend all that AP in one turn. I'll go up here, 1, 2, 3. Refinement reroll soon, trust. I know they're equipped. I mean, that refine's not even bad. That's actually pretty good if I get lucky. If I roll 30%, it'll be good. Because rolling 30% means that I hit the, like, I'm guaranteed to draw the other Beryl cards on the run start. Especially with the run start I have right now. Uh-oh. I mean, yeah. That is exactly what I need. Oh, not 22. Because if I hit the proper Beryl deck, then I have exactly 18. That's actually the entire point, right? I actually hit the thing. Bro. So disgusting. I'm so disgusted because it's like I could have actually been done today. I'm like high rolling so I could have just been done today. I could have just been done today. Like, holy shit. I'm so boosted from being sloppy earlier.
이건 내 거다.
Double crit. Where's that stockpile could come from? You don't have it unlocked. It's either... No, I think it's City of Mist. Honestly not sure. When shields the gate to exhaust card, increase damage amount by... Okay, this is probably... Wait, this is literally Tefera. I'm literally future-proofing Tefera here if I miss the bone chest piece. I didn't even think about that. This is also permanent, whereas this one's temporary. When shield is gained versus shield is gained through its exhaust card, it's probably always this way. I wish it came with a refine, the +1 AP refine. I could have rested more easily with that. Oh well. Can't ask for everything. Can't ask for everything, especially since my last run. What a high roll last run, my god. Like, there's only one. Like, I already have everything I need. Like, obviously, I want the I want Massive Flames, but like, does it even matter if I don't think it matters if I miss Massive Flames. I mean, it does matter a lot if I miss Massive Flames, but also doesn't because I didn't get Sadism. Oh fuck! I need Sadism. I need Sadism. I totally forgot about Sadism. Yeah, I think I actually have to drop the Beryl idea completely to have Sadism on the field. How did I forget about that?
마침 잘 됐어. 엘리시온도
Also, am I getting this copy event or? Okay, thank God. Huh, that was very close. I like realized last second, I'm like, wait, I'm not seeing copy event yet.
한가한가 보군.
I didn't see Sadism. I did not search for Sadism. That's bad on me. Ooh, I have no way of applying Vuln to the main head. And I don't have a way of applying it because Beryl is all... Like, with appropriate build, Beryl has no space for it. So I'll be making everything but hitting the main part of the boss more efficient. Unless somehow I'm applying Bone to the head by nature of Massacre targeting everything, even though it's not there. Which makes no sense whatsoever, so I really doubt it's gonna work that way. I still have Arbor too. I never replaced Arbor with the sword. Build's also not perfect, but I'll always take the Divine Epiphany there. Yeah, whatever. Not perfect, but definitely good enough. Oh, whoops. Switch the launcher first.
서두르도록 더 빠르게. 이건 정말 네 거다. 더 정확하게 마음껏 바라게 봐라.
How about to? Oh no, I thought I read that a while ago. How about to play? Poor Rover. I snapped my head over. I'm like, oh, new message, but I was just going insane. 130, 140. I could have had one more. I didn't hit Massive Flames. Oh, I also have the wrong. I brought my weapon and my other thing are kind of useless, honestly. Like shield, okay. Like I only use this if I have plus 3 AP on Beryl. It's not usable without it, but it is quite nice. You're actually insane. Rubber rats, rubber room, rubber suit. Lucky number that none too. You know what? Yeah, this is a good ending run. I ended up hitting like not perfectly, obviously, but it is what I wanted in the end, for the most part. Divine Master Hue, Honed Edge, triple Fighting Spirit. I have 1 AP back, so I need to get 2 AP from some other source. I only need 2 AP in the end. If you end, I have to do something extremely monotonous. That's not solving my problem. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm probably gonna... I need to get food and stuff, Nate, so... I'm pretty hungry right now. 5 cards. I'll do some math really quickly before I end. Give you like 2 more minutes of stalling. Maybe 5? plus 6 would be 11. I have space for 7 cards on Beryl. Those 7 Beryl cards would be... Yeah, it fits perfectly. It'd be the final thing here. It'd be the, I'll start here. Why not quad? Doki. The reason why Fighting Spirit isn't quadded for that run is because I did have Fighting Spirit Epiphanied by first boss. So the fix, there is a fix, but it was not intentional. Because I currently do not own the fix. But there is a fix. I did it, but yeah, it was not intentional. The fix would have been what I fucked up earlier. It's this deck, but missing the spores. Because this deck gives me the 3 AP I need to play the final Fighting Spirit. But I fucked up. So I don't have spores, so this deck is useless. But that would have been the solution. It deleted my spores on this version. Instead of giving me a neutral back. So yeah. This is literally the perfect Beryl deck, by the way. Literally perfect. Like, literally perfect. It's just that I don't have spores. And I have this bullshit. Like, this is the reason why I don't have spores, by the way. This trash. Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I took the refinement in first half, and then when I was in interior, I meditated and hit the epiphany. It was just a stupid mistake. It should have never happened. It was just a bad. Like, I was too locked out during stream today. If I was focusing and paying attention, I wouldn't have made that mistake. But I got baited by this line. At start of battle, draw 1 exhaust card. Because this helps me draw into the draw 3 that does not exist, by the way. It helps me draw into the draw 3, draw 2, as well as the spores. So it's like good if you're not going for Gigabus. If you're coping, then it's good. If you're not coping, then it's really bad. And I was coping, so I thought it was good, and then I got punished super hard. So I have no one to blame but myself. Like, it's just a meme problem. But yeah. This build, this is still my like default build. I wish I didn't take her, but it is what it is. I need to, yeah, I don't know. I spent so much time until the chaos, and I'm like realizing that I don't have much going on. Like, I have this and that, but like I should have more. Oops. Also, this is permanent. Doki, do you know this is permanent? I know the game sometimes bugs with 1-turn effects. Is this a true 1-turn or just a fake 1-turn? Do you know? Quantum Collector? Permanent? Like, you know, like, it's like, I asked because Pekko... I don't know Pekko. But like, Pekko says 1 turn, but it's not 1 turn. Oh, it is truly only 1 turn? Okay. But yeah, like, Overclock says one turn. Oh, it says 1 time per turn. Oh, it's per turn, okay. Never mind then. Fair enough. Okay. I'll do a very long stream tomorrow. I'll probably start around the same time. And then I'll stream through patch and then into the game launch and all that, so... I'll probably have to swap my screen to iPad, though, when I do the run, because my HDD is gonna take forever. It'll probably be like a 12-hour stream, so Swell will get his wish with a 12-hour stream, finally. I'll do a long stream tomorrow to do the ratting thing and all that. But yeah, I'm gonna rate Suchi on Twitch, as always. As always, if you don't know Suchi... Oh, he's loud. He's loud. Good streamer friend of mine. I always fight in his place. Yap yapping. I'm probably gonna hit up Suchi and do like a voice call with him, and like we'll do a collab thing where we just like talk together about the patch and everything. Just like burn through the patch and all that. But yeah, Suchi also has a YouTube. He streams on YouTube, but he's not really active on making content and all that. But in case you want to watch on YouTube, that's the thingy there. Yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. Again, Coco, I have no idea if Coco's here or if it's in Sushi stream already, but thanks again very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Bring that.